today
All right.
into his gates.
All the way through. Nice run here. Again, you can see the pond. It's a crystal clear morning, almost no wind, so really good conditions for these competitors. We have a wide shot right now. And we have coming up next, we have...
we've got one of our open competitors from Ukraine, Anton Demencho. It will be our next competitor through. When you hear that one whistle, that's when he is going to be starting his run. There he goes, Sonic.
All right, here comes Anton, again, from the Ukraine. And again, for the USPA Nationals, anybody can come compete, but they will be competing as a guest competitor. So here he comes on his turn. His Ukrainian color canopy.
Today,
through that gate.
into his gate.
Next better coming on tight behind him.
This is Julie Pierce, fresh from the USPA.
Now, she was dragging a little water, and that's okay to drag water. It's just going to slow them down. But she does need to kite her canopy through that last gate for it to count.
The good thing about Julie is she's just finished her season with the USPA, and she finished off as the most improved canopy pilot.
That's always what we're looking for, improvement. That's great.
Bringing herself into the Nationals there on a full confidence, feeling high and ready for it. Now, USA, Blake Long starts his approach.
All right, here comes Blake. A little bit of a surge on his double fronts. Starting his turn onto his rears, coming through the gate with some good speed. Nice flight through, all the way through. You hear that last beep for the timing?
There it is. So you're looking for that beep at the beginning and the beep at the end. Derek Deal will be next. This is our final competitor from Load 1 and Pass 1.
Yeah, Derek Deal again from the USA. We're hearing that whistle, meaning that he's about to enter the course. Looking up from our studio, starting his turn. Hearing that sound of the canopy fly through the air, coming through those gates, switching over to toggles, keeping inside the course, and through that last gate.
And a great little angle for you to think about. You can see just off to the side of the middle of the pond, the red windblade of Skydive Arizona. And that's roughly the height of these extended gates we've got for the intermediates.
Exactly, exactly. What you see on the water are the 1.5 meter gates that the advanced category and open category competitors will be using. And again, they need to be below those gates the entire course from start to finish. There's the 5 gates on the course, 4 on the water, 3 on the water, 2 on the land. And then we're going to have, so that was the intermediate. So we're going to move on to the advanced.
We are indeed. It's the time for our advanced. We were sat with Logan Hall last night having a little bit of dinner here. Got 2 drop zones, you know. He's got a little Cessna operation and he's got a Black Hawk Caravan as well, him and Macy. And they've got a new child as well. Here he comes, Logan Hall in the advanced.
Here comes Logan. Really wish we had a mic on the water to hear the speeds of these competitors coming in. He's lined up really good, coming in on his rears, carving through the course, getting all the gates. And again, he could still run out through the end as he kites the canopy. If the canopy touches the ground, it's a null run.
Just over 6 seconds there for Blake. He's got 9,500 jumps, mostly tandems, he says. Cleveland Skydiving Center, jumping today on his VK71. 13 years in the sport, and he says, I've got no idea what I'm doing. Welcome to the world, my friends.
Yeah, it took me a while to know what I was doing, too. All right.
This is Nathaniel Stats.
Again, coming in on his turn.
2,450 jumps, approximately.
A little tight on the gates, but let's see if he gets it. Ooh, we didn't hear a beep for that first one, so it's a possibility he had what we call a vertical, where you do not go between the 2 gates. So that's a possible vertical run.
And Nate, he's jumping his Airwolf 79. Next up, we have Brian Wainkammer.
All right, Brian coming in. A little deep on the course, but this means he'll probably definitely get that first gate. We'll hear the beep already transfer to toggles. Again, if he stays up and he can still kite that canopy out, he needs to keep it above the ground.
This is Dmitry Dadik.
I believe Dmitry just won the advanced class for the USCPA.
Did really well. He's a good guy as well.
Yeah, man. Coming through, solid run from Dmitry.
Nice technique, eh?
Yeah, man. All right, Dmitry.
Here comes Wes Smiley.
I saw Wes limping around the other day. These guys are tough as can be, man. Some of these landings are not the greatest. All right, Wes coming through. Transfer to toggles. He got that first gate. He's all the way through. And again, he just needs to kite that canopy out through that last gate. And there you go.
5.919 for Wes. Next up, we got Michael Woods. Two more. Well, we want the last competitor on this advanced category here in these beautiful conditions. Skydive Arizona. Just look at that shot there, Sonic. Blue sky,
It's
that
amazing.
big pond.
It's really, this is, Skydive Arizona has the premier pond around the world. The staff here is incredible. Just so many people that are involved, especially when it comes to CP, the amount of judges and staff just to set this up. All right.
Well, there we go. Michael Woods now makes his approach for the last one in our advanced category.
All right. He's tight on that course. Snaps it around on his rears. Tapping him. Gets that first gate. A little bit more needing to carve through the course. Did he? Oh, right there. He was unable to kite his canopy through the end of the course, so that's going to be a 0 for Michael Woods, unfortunately. So that's the end of the advanced category. We're going to be open to the open next.
We are indeed. Well, it's going to be 2 weeks of action here at the National Championships for the USPA, United States Parachute Association. When did you join the USPA, Sonic? When did you start with them?
1990. My first job was 93, so I assume I joined it back then.
Yeah.
Started in New York.
Yeah.
So it's been 30-something years.
Yeah. I've just had my 35-year Sky anniversary.
Yeah, man. That's great. That's great. Yeah, I was... when I was here in September for the World Cup, I was telling those guys I was at the first World Cup that I think was in 2003.
Of CP?
CP, the Paris Valley did it out there in California. And so, been out here for these events. All right, we got the judges walking in, which means we're going to have a little break between these loads to go to the open category.
Yeah. Well, I can hear the Twin Otter firing up and making its way into the sky. So that's going to be up and center in about 5 minutes' time. So stay around. Stay with us, and we'll be back with more live commentary once they're with us. Welcome back, everybody. We started about half an hour ago. We've had the intermediates and the advanced through in canopy piloting here at day one of the USPA Nationals at Skydive, Arizona. We've had a big section of nationals already over in Elsinore with the canopy formations and with the wingsuits and with the speed category. But now here the action switches up with me and Sonic bringing you the canopy piloting, and we're going into the open category, Sonic.
Yeah, so we got the Open, the pros coming here shortly, but before they get out, let's just give a quick shout out to our major sponsor, Abogado Maschincone. We can't hold these events without the support from our advertisers, so thank you to those guys. Also, for
I'm wearing their hats, by the way.
Yeah, you're looking good in it too. Also, In Time Scoring is where you can go watch all the scores, the official scores. So intimescoring.com will have the scores, and I believe we heard 3 whistles, which mean canopies are in the air, and we're waiting for that single whistle to know a competitor's going to be entering the course.
Yeah, our first 3 competitors through are from the Skydive Dubai team. We've got Renke Liu, Cornelia Mihai, and Abdul Bari Kubaisi. They're going to be bringing the action hot and fast through this course, this speed course here this morning with currently no wind or Sonic.
Yeah, no, it's great conditions for these guys. Super excited. And again, just to repeat myself, we have guest competitors. So anybody can come to the U.S. Nationals from any country to compete. They're just going to be what we call a guest competitor. So even though they're scoring, they just won't be in the U.S. National podium potentially. So that's what I'm sort of getting at here. But yeah, Lou Renkai is going to be coming in first from the UAE.
Yeah, I remember seeing him for the first time in competition a few years ago, and his progression has been absolutely incredible. But yeah, being trained out there with Abdul Bari and Cornelia pushing him forward, it's wow, what a transition he's had.
Cornelia, I've nicknamed her the Lioness. She is just awesome. All right, but here's our first competitor.
Here we go, UAE. Renke Liu approaches the course.
All right, here he comes. Oh man, he's moving fast. I wish you could hear these canopies come. Really good all the way through his wrist. Fast, 2.604 for Lou Renkai. Really nice run for him.
Next up, we've got UAE. Cornelia Mihai, 2.6 is the fastest we've seen so far. What's she going to bring here?
That's it. She's had some great practice runs yesterday. Here she is rolling out of her turn.
Oh, it's fast.
She's moving fast. Really good one. Did you stay below all those gates?
No, we got a hand up on the other side, but it's 2.212. But we did have a hand up on gate 5.
And again, these are unofficial scores. What we're reporting right now, unofficial scores. So they might need a video review for later. But
this is
coming in now.
UAE Abdul Bari Kubaisi.
This guy is nothing but fun, man. He gives these cheers, and man, he is hauling it right now. Really good through those gates. He's gonna have a solid run.
He looks good through the gates for me.
4.70.
Yeah, 2.47 for Abdul Bari Kubaisi. Christian Ard next up, fresh from the little meet last week. Here he is, Christian Ard.
I got to meet Christian at the World Cup. He was part of Team USA. Really nice guy. I think he's coming out of the West. Or yeah, it's down in Jersey. Here comes Christian through the course. Solid run, transferring to topless all the way through the course. We're going to try to have the 3.550 flashed up to the score. Again, we're going to try to keep those scores up in that corner so you can watch along with us.
Yeah, he's out from Skydive OBX and Skydive Cross Keys, Christian, on a HK 275. But this is Alex Aldefonso.
Right. Alex is not a jumper that I personally don't know. I know most guys out here. Here he comes on his turn. Lined up. Again, he has those bright orange shoes, and again, some of the competitors were telling us why they wear those is so you can definitively see if their shoe or foot's below those gates. So
absolutely,
it's really critical.
Yeah, really does make a massive difference, especially when you get into those big speeds. And the last on this load, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, is going to be Adam Mason.
Yeah, Adam Mason's from New York, lives out in California now. He started at my drop zone at where I started from in New York, Skydive the Ranch. He's been really competing these last couple of years and really improving, and this is his first competition in Open, so really proud of Adam. Good run through that first course.
Yeah, he says it's his first at USCPA he did last week, first US Nationals in Pro Class after moving up from Advanced at the end of the last year's season. His first competition this season in 2025 and his first competition on the HK2.
Yeah, Adam's progressed awesome. He's committed so much of his time to canopy piloting, and He's really progressed, and so proud of him and what he's doing right now.
10 years in the sport. He's got over 3,400 jumps. His home drop zone Skydiving.
Maples approaching the course.
Sergeant First Class Maples from the Golden Knights. Here he comes. Solid through the course. Really fast run for Logan with a 2.925. Again, Logan also another started at Skydive the Ranch in New York. A good friend of mine. Really awesome guy.
Next up, we're going to get Robin's back with us. Robin Jandal, I've not seen her in competition for quite a while. Actually, first time I saw her was one of the Sunpath Opens down at Rayford quite a few years ago, maybe 15 years ago now. It's good to see her back in competition here.
Yeah, Robin is dedicated to this sport of canopy piloting. Here she is on her turn. She's deep. She's lined up really good, though. Gonna have a solid run for her on her gyro canopy. Good run. 3.159 for Robin Jandal.
Thank you very much, Robin. Next up, great name, Edward Denton Hady.
Ed Hady. He's coming in quick here. Ed on the mutant there. Good solid run, 2.754. Again, you can see the scores flash up in that corner.
He's always good to have a chat with as well. If we can manage to catch him when he's walking around, he's always got something good to say about the sport and his competitors around him. Brian Buffalo, again, another great competitor, somebody good to always have a quick chat with if you get an opportunity. And if you're in the area, come down. You know, we're going to be here for the next 2 weeks with the Nationals of Parachuting for United States. Here we go. Brian Buffalo.
Yeah, here comes Brian. Again, he was on the U.S. team that competed at the World Cup. Here comes Brian on his turn, on his fluid wings. Little off target. You hear him a little bit of a yell, and it seems like he possibly got a vertical on that first gate, which means he's going to get a 0 for that run, unfortunately.
Koa Nugent now approaches the course.
Kwa Win.
Kwa Win?
Kwa Win. That's how we say. I had a long talk with Kwa. He was also at the World Meet. Here he comes. Distinctive white helmet, white shoes. Oh, did not hear that beep for that first gate, so that's a possible vertical. Again, these are unofficial scores, what we're reporting. The official scores will be posted on intimescoring.com.
He's worth following as well on Instagram. He makes some really good content from his cameras, from his 360 he's got on his helmet there. Worth checking out if you get an opportunity to have a look. That's a second pass, third pass is loading up and ready to bring us some.
Kurt Bartholomew, Patrick Kessler, Jesse Wire and Jeannie Bartholomew will be on this water pond next, chucking down what they can do. 2.2 is about what we've had the best so far. Remember, as Sonic said, all the scores available intimescoring.com.
Yeah. See an otter taking off in the background of the shot that you're seeing right now of the beautiful pond. Just great weather right now. Winds are probably 1 to 2 knots, not even. Small flutter. Watching our executive director from USPA, Albert Birchall, just cross in front of us.
Here we go, Mark Pierce.
All right, Mark Pierce, U.S. Army Golden Knight. Mark's training, man. He's been moving it. Here he is in all black, man, looking good through those gates, staying below all of them. Solid run, 2.590. Really good for Mark Pierce from the Golden Knights.
Next up, keep your eyes on this one, Kurt Bartholomew. We're going to be down on 2 seconds here as he approaches. You'll listen to his scream as he flips through the back.
Oh my God. Watching Kurt is incredibly exciting. He is just always moving so fast. Here he is, man.
Great through the gates.
Multi-world champion.
2.27.
Just absolutely incredible.
Patrick Kessler now working out at CSE out in the Midwest with summer with Lauren, bringing it round.
Patrick is one of these guys. He has the greatest hair out there. But here he is on a really good run on his mutant and peregrine, I believe.
2.64 for Patrick.
Really good for Patrick Kessler.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a great team. Him and Lauren. Lauren's been putting a lot of effort in here the last week, especially doing lots of work around the drop zone, especially on that zone, like really working on those Ps. Jesse Wire now brings his action to the course. PD Factory team.
Jesse Wire from XP.
Big shout out to Jesse's mum, to Andy, who's watching, I know.
I remember Jesse, young kid, coming into the pro shop many moons ago, and he's wearing those colored shoes to make sure. Little drag of the water, okay, drag in the water's okay. 2.64, good run. Again, all that does is slow them down. It's not required to drag. They just need to stay below those 1.5 meter gates.
Brings the same time, actually, as Patrick Kessler, again, 2.64. Jeannie Bartholomew now bringing it round in speed with her mother by the sidelines, watching the action, Sonic.
Yes, I got to meet her mom earlier. What a great woman. But here comes Jeannie, snapping it around with her pink shoes. You can't miss her. Really lined up good. A little bit of a transfer to toggles before that last gate, but keeping it under 3 seconds. So that's a great run for these guys.
2.999 for Jeannie. Wow, that's a quick. Can you believe it? We've gone through one round of speed already, Sonic.
Yeah, not too many competitors for the Nationals between the different categories of intermediate, advanced, and open.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the first round. Again, the conditions are looking beautiful. The sun's shining on the pond, and I think these next couple rounds are going to move pretty fast.
They really are indeed. Easy life for us sat here on this beach. I remember being out in Dubai 2011, 2010 with over 160 competitors out in the sunshine with no tent.
Oh my God.
Oh man, that was brutal.
That would be not good. And so we got a little bit of time. Maybe if we get one of these competitors walking back, I can grab one of them and just have a quick little chat with them at the pond.
Yeah, you go out there, Sonic. You can see
if you can find somebody.
Let us know where you're watching from, guys. Always good to hear from you. Give us a shout out on the live stream. We hope the audio's okay for you now. We do just a little YouTube glitches sometimes we have going on, but I think we're okay now. We're going to be with you all day with the action for you here with 3 rounds of speed. Then we're going into 2 rounds of distance. So hopefully 5 rounds is what we're going to bring you today. And then tomorrow morning, starting off with the final round of distance and then into all the zone accuracy. That's the plan. That's what we want to bring you live here from Skydive, Arizona. And they've made some massive improvements again to this drop zone. New lining on the pond, new packing area beside the side of the pond. And it's really looking good. We're going to hand over to the front camera where Sonic is with Kurt Bartholomew.
What's up, Kurt? How are we doing? Good morning to you. How was your first run, pal?
Thanks, man. Good morning. Happy to be here. It's pretty average. It's cold right now. It's really slow out here, but everything was incredibly average.
so let's explain that to the people at home. Talk about how cold and just sheerly the denser air with the cold opposed to the hot. Talk to us how that affects the canopy and the entry into the gates.
Yeah, so it affects the density altitude. The hotter the air is, the thinner it gets, the faster we go. So when it's really cold like this, the air is a bit thicker, and it's just a lot slower. So it's going to make our times significantly higher than normal. But it also helps when you have a good swoop.
Well, you always have a good swoop. I know how critical you are on the way you compete. And just keep it up, buddy. Keep it safe. And back to the studio to Regan.
Thank you very much, Sonic. Always great to catch up with Kurt Bartholomew. Bringing it the action there. Talking about the air temperature. It is exceptionally got a chill to the air. Normally by now, that heat starts to come, but it does here in Arizona by midday. The heat is going to be up. We're going to be going back to top of the shop with the intermediates again now as we move into round 2 of speed. Remember, intimescoring.com is where all the action is, and we can see there currently this is our open category. Looking at the scores that have come through, and quite a few zeros there to begin with, but 2.212. I'm just flicking down with my eyes. I think that might be the fastest we've had through at the moment. I'm just checking again, Sonic. 2.212. Cornelia Mihai seems to be taking that top 100 points in round 1.
Yeah. Had the little asterisks next to it. I'm not sure exactly what that meant.
Well, maybe because she's a guest.
A guest?
Yeah.
All right.
Could be. That's, I would imagine that what it is with her being a guest competitor. So, can we just bring those scores back up on screen? Actually, we'll have a look if we can just bring those scores back just to see if anybody else. Yeah, Cornelia's got the asterisks.
Yeah, not the other guys. So that might be a video review is potentially what that might be.
Yeah. We'll check out with
Dirk and Claire, who run In Time Scoring, which is the program that you're looking at that they develop that helps keep you listeners at home abreast of what's happening in the scores. But yeah, we're gonna have a little break until we get that next load up. We got the competitors packing in the tent, and I got Regan coming back to let us explain why that asterisk is there.
Yeah, it's something the judge is going to be looking at. It could be a gate problem. It could be there's something they want to review. So it's not a definite score yet. It's something they need to take a look at.
Yes, awesome.
So, and I think some more scores are coming in there now, but at the moment, hers is looking the fastest, but obviously she doesn't qualify for the US Nationals.
15 minutes for comp load 3, competitors 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, and 10. 15 minutes competition load 3.
Always check in with us, guys. We'd love to hear where you're watching from. Let us know what's going on in your world. Let us know who you're supporting or who you're watching. We love getting your comments through. And if you have any questions or any comments about what you're seeing or sound, if there's any sound issues, always let us know. Sometimes you can let us know before we know about it. So it's always good to get your feedback coming through.
Yeah, the setup, if you can look at the screen and you look under that little one of our title sponsors here, Avocado Mastering Cone, that's where the studio is set up and me and Regan are sitting. And I tell you, when we're pondside here, some of the technical wiring and this and that's not perfect, so it does need a reset or something. So just bear with us, and we're going to get going here smoothly shortly. We just heard a 15-minute call for the competitors, which means we're probably going to have canopies in the air in about 20 minutes. So you got time to go to the bathroom, go grab a snack, go have some breakfast. So we're going to be back in probably about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, my wife has actually just brought me a nice cup of tea, Sonic.
Oh, and she actually brought me some Oreos. How does she know I like Oreos?
Oh, I don't know. Hey, listen, guys, one thing you can do as well, you're watching at home, because we are such a niche sport and we're a niche part of the skydiving with canopy piloting, but one thing you can do, you can help to bring us out to the people. You can share. Hit the share on your social media for this YouTube. Get a few more people watching it. If you hit the share, we'll send you lots of love. But we'll be back very shortly. See you soon.
Como un mal vecino.
Tener un accidente ya es bastante malo. No tienes que luchar solo contra las compañías de seguro. Seguiremos luchando hasta que obtengamos justicia. Nunca estás solo. Nosotros siempre estamos en tu esquina. Con abogado más chingón, luchamos por ti.
Here's a lesson in darkness, so perfect in light. Here's your payment in 4K, don't hurt me tonight. Better to feel it one time, we're gonna drive it all night. If you can hold on until the end, the distance between just closing, closing, till our walls, oh, our walls break down, na, 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 hey, yeah. Till our walls break down, na, 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 hey, yeah. You're like a bullet in the night, yeah. Body so close, your eyes so far removed. Oh, our condition, your affliction, my forbidden fruit. Well, it's complicated. I invaded your hotel room, upgraded Tribeca clubs, ablated your credit cards, erasing the doubt of all the reasons in your mind. We're talking crazy tonight, oh, tonight. Well, you know that's why I'm jaded. After all, I thought we made it. Count this paper, then replace it like a warden in a prison. Victim of your decision, optically your incision. You're like a bullet in the mind. I know you can't afford her. Oh, I can see you're higher than the interest rate on your student loans. Atypical, a flow so spiritual, a diamond that's yet to be found, king that's yet to be crowned, maybe yet to abound. Now y'all can all calm down. You're like a bullet in the night.
I've never seen you before, boy. I know you're watching me. What is your name? Show me your sign right now. Make it so obvious. This little world spinning around. is full of hypocrisy. I couldn't lie, but part of the problem, you know that. You saw me in all ways. I could've caved, all of my bones break down. Ain't got no time I could waste now, cause I don't know myself. I'm still afraid, I'm feeling so out of place now. I ain't alone, you've been hanging around. I want you to show yourself. Angel, all you got is Satan been involved. Where's your halo? Do you hate me? Wish to see me burn alive. Or wish you could just tell me what all this shit happens around me. Nowhere to be found, I need your help. Don't leave me drowning, yeah. I break a piece of fruit you ignored. Laid in the garden, you told me to flee, or I'm gonna die right now. This ain't what I wanted. The sky opened up, and through it I plummet. Second I'm free, they just burn it to rubble. They don't believe that I could be enough. Could you give me the strength that I need through the fight? Cause you saw me in all ways. I could've caved, all of my bones break down. Ain't got no time I could waste now, cause I don't know myself. I'm still afraid, I'm feeling so out of place now. I ain't alone, you've been hanging around. I want you to show yourself. Are you an angel, are you God? This Satan been involved. Where's your halo? Do you hate me? Wish to see me burn alive. Or wish you could just tell me what all this shit happens around me.
Summer fades softer than the subtle things you say. Up so late until the first autumn day, and I search your soul surface for a faint vibration of home. You were gone so long, and you called back just to ask what was wrong, when you know damn well it's you leaving the country. And you won't like this song, cause you only like happy ones. Baby, I can't always be your sunshine, sunshine. Your sunshine, sunshine. She still dreams of a day when her heart is at peace. Years of war, they pull her back out to sea, and I search your soul surface for a faint vibration of home. You were gone so long.
Welcome back, everybody. It's day one of the USPA Nationals from Skydive, Arizona. The second part of the Nationals, Elsinore, was last week with the CF and the speed, and with the, what else do we have? CF speed and canopy formations.
Yep.
And the speed out there. And the wingsuits as well, of course. But now back to the action here. We are bringing round two of canopy piloting, starting again with the intermediates, and Jonathan Pembleton and Anton Dimenko, Julie Pierce, Blake Long and Derek Deal will be coming through.
Yes. Also, just to mention that for those listening at home, this is what we call an on-year, meaning that the open class competitors, the top 8 competitors, are going to go on to represent the USA at next year's World Championship that happens to be where, Regan?
Right here.
Right here in Eloy.
Yeah.
So they'll win a ticket back to Eloy to compete for Team USA next year, the top 8 competitors of the open class. But again, starting here with the intermediate class, so waiting for that single whistle.
Yeah, so first of all will be Jonathan Pembleton on his Velo 90, just over 4,300 jumps. He's based out of Paraclete XP. This is his first Nationals. Quite a few people here doing their first Nationals. So a great, healthy scene coming through in canopy piloting, making their way up through the intermediates, the advanced, and then into the open, into the pro class. Looking at those wind blades, Sonic, there's a little bit of movement now. Started off 10 minutes ago with light and variable, but there's definitely something there now. There's definitely something to aim for, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. A little ripple on the water, which and it's coming out of the south, which is, into the course, so the competitors are going to be fighting that little bit of a breeze. As you heard Kurt say earlier, also the cold air get a little bit denser, a little bit thicker to fly through. But as the day goes on and the sun rises and it heats up, hopefully we'll see a little bit faster runs coming through this course.
Skydive, Arizona, so many things going on here, multiple events, multiple things happening. Remember, the last time I was doing the award ceremony for the event, and next door in the next hangar was a debrief of a sequential 100-way happening, completely separate to what we were doing. Incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Later this week is going to be MFS and then also VFS, and then eventually getting into the traditional.
Here we go. Jonathan Pembleton bringing us off on round two of intermediate Sonic.
All right. Looking up. See the John coming in on his red canopy, on his rears, entering the course. Good run, transfer to toggles through that last gate, so that's a solid run for John.
Yeah, 3.78. Not bad at all there. He'll be happy with that. Jonathan Pembleton. Next up, Anton Jimenko with us from the Ukraine. That's where he is based out of on his GFX 72, 900 jumps. Jumps out at Cross Keys.
Yeah, Slava, Ukraine. All right, here comes Anton. Coming out of his turn. Looking good. He's lined up real nice on his rears. Slowing down, touching a little bit of water. He wants to get out. Up again. If the canopy touches the ground, that ends up being the 0. He's clearing the course, but good safe run from Anton.
Thank you very much, Anton. Julie Pierce, the most improved canopy pilot in the USCPA. She won that award a couple of days ago. She's going to comp Velo 79, 1,700 jumps, Paraclete XP, and this is her second Nationals.
All right, Julie. Let's see how she does. Again, not a lot of women in this sport. It's about 15% in the USPA, but it's great to see a couple here at this canopy piloting. Up, a little roll through the P's for Julie, but she's getting up. I tell you, these competitors are tough.
Yeah, she's carrying an injury actually from a few weeks ago. She thought she'd broke her wrist. It's really badly sprained with a bruise on there. I can't remember if it was a right or a left, but she kind of definitely when she did that little roll there, reached down with the right hand. So I'm hoping it was a left hand where she had the little issue. Yeah. But next up, we've got Blake Long will be bringing us through on his GFX 94, 1100 jumps out from Skydive Orange. And again, his first nationals, Sonic.
Yeah, Skydive Orange, Virginia. Great little drop zone. Here he comes. Little low, got to get on them rears. Ooh, looking a little tight on that course, but he's able to make it through. Can he cut it through the end of the course? Yeah, just under a 5-second run, 4.998.
Thank you, Blake. And finishing us off in the intermediate category, Derek Deal on a Velo 111. 515 jumps from Suffolk and Orange, and it's his second nationals. Not a lot of jumps there, Sonic.
No, yeah, but competing, it's people don't realize how much fun competing is.
Yeah.
Here he comes, Derek, through the course. Little chance for the toggles. He's hoping to get out of this course and not get wet, or he's getting a little bit wet. And I tell you, these cool Arizona mornings, that's not fun.
It was a very gentle sit down into the water, wasn't it? It wasn't really a big, massive splashdown. But yeah, it's a little bit chilly here in the tent. Certainly don't want to be in that pond right now, Sonic.
No, swimming with the fishes. Yeah, it's... Oh, next up, advance, we have Logan Hall coming in. Here comes Logan. And again, the advanced is the same as the open, where it's the 1.5 meter gates for the 70 meter course. Good run for Logan.
Thanks very much, Logan. Out from Cleveland there with his 2 drop zones. Next up, Nat Stats. Nat from Cleveland Skydiving Center as well on an Airwolf 279.
All right. Coming on in, a little deep on the course. On his rears, flying smoothly, transferred to his toggles, and again, not all the way through, but as long as he kites it out through that end, he's good with a 5.337.
Next up, Brian, Dr. Downsize, Winecomer, again, Cleveland, Airwolf 279.
All right, Brian coming in, not lined up the best. He had to do a little bit of a course correction, but he got through all the way good with a 4.205. Not too bad for having to correct his line through the gates.
Dimitri Dadik now from here, Arizona, 11,700 jumps, 25 years in the sports.
Yeah, again, just won the advance for the USCPA. Great run for Dimitri.
Yeah.
I don't know if we had a score flash up there. Again, all these are unofficial.
Now from Mile High Skydiving in Colorado, it's Wes Smiley.
All right, Wes. Here on his turn, coming down, trying to get that straight line through the course. We'll transfer toggles a little early, and again, needing to run and kite his canopy through the course.
He's had a good progression as well. 4 years in the sport, 1,900 jumps. So, over 400 jumps a year in your first 4 years. That's going for it.
Man, that's pumping him out. That's great to see.
Yeah. Michael Woods will be next from Skydive Suffolk. He's on a Valkyrie 76, 1,700 jumps and 5 years in the sport. Michael Woods. Here he comes.
Hearing the single whistle indicating that he's about to enter the course, starting his turn. Again, these guys are doing either multi-rotations or single rotations. Here he is, tight on the course. Gets through that gate. Ooh,
nice one.
That's a solid run, 3.605.
Yeah.
Had to get on his rears pretty hard there.
He did, didn't he? But a great technique again. Well, good job, Michael. Big shout out, Abogado Maschingon, being our good sponsor for this event, bringing this action to you here on the pond at Skydive Arizona. The judges are making their way back, whistling through. Sonic will be back with the pro category in about 10-15 minutes.
Yep. I believe it should be definitely shortly, but definitely coming back to see some faster action. Again, the open category, these pros are just hauling it through here. So stay tuned. We'll be right back in 10-15 minutes.
See you soon.
let's cherish the moment. This season will leave before we know it. 'Cause next year will be better than the past. 'Cause we found what we didn't know we had. I don't want any presents or snowfall. I just want to embrace and remember it all. This year was gone in an instant. Turn the page, I hope we didn't miss it. I just want this Christmas, baby. I just want this Christmas to last. La da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da da da. All the cards are written, all the gifts have their receipts. Uncle Louie ain't coming, no need to hide the keys. Fire dying slowly, we won't ever feel.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back Pondside here at Skydive Arizona with me, Regan, and Sonic. Morning, Sonic.
Good morning, everybody from around the world.
We've had one round of speed through already. We've had the intermediates and the advanced, and we're moving up to the pro class now. If we can get the scores on the screen just to show you how it stands at the moment, our top speed through has been Kurt Bartholomew with, I think, 2.2 and change, something like that it was. But we're moving through to the first pass in the air now. We've had those 3 whistles. They are out of the aircraft. And Lou Renkai joining us from the UAE team, as well as Cornelia Mihai and Abdulbadi Kubaisi. In fact, those 3 will be our first 3 through.
Yep. They are a great bunch. Seen them at a couple world meets recently. Incredible competitors. And I asked them, like, hey, why do you guys come to things like this? And like all competitors, the more competitions you go to, the more experience you have, the more you're relaxed. The more you're relaxed, the better you can compete. So being able to compete here against some of the best, like Kurt Bartholomew, who at this recent World Cup came in second, unfortunately, but by 0.579, the closest a world meet has ever been, 0.579, absolutely incredible. Kurt obviously was a little disappointed, but I mean, being like a 8 or 9 or 10-time world champion, whatever it is, he's all right. First whistle.
Here it goes. Lou Renkai, been following around the European circuit this season with Denmark and Italy and Czech Republic. Here he is.
All right, man. Oh, he is moving. Here we go. The open class is what we like to see. Some really fast speeds. Great through the course all the way through. 2.460. Solid run for Lou Renkai.
Yeah, very nicely done indeed. Following it up by teammate Cornelia Mihai. What a career she's had so far here, because she is bringing it into the desert of Arizona.
Cornelia, one of the top female competitors in this sport, if not the top female competitor. Man, she's lined up perfect, man. She is moving fast. Wow, what a great run. 2.24, man, one of the faster runs so far. Great run for...
Now, Abdulbadi Kubaisi now, bringing it round. Little competition with them 3 Skydive Dubai competitors. He's going to beat 2.24.
Yeah. Here he comes. A little bit of a correction before he entered the course.
I don't know. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that was going to be as fast as Cornelia, and it wasn't 2.30. Next up, Christian Hard.
Christian, yeah, from Jersey, Cross Keys again. He's coming, starting his turn. Also not lined up as perfect as he wants. A little minor correction coming into the course. Flying solid through, a chance for the toggles. And a good run for Christian, 3.368. And again, unofficial scores that you see up here, we're just calling it as we see it. Official scores will be at intimescoring.com.
Yeah, Christian from Skydive Crosskeys and Skydive OBX. Next group are out of the aircraft. Alex Aldefonso and Adam Mason still to come on this first pass. And here's Alex now.
All right, whistle's going, starting his turn. Again, minor corrections coming in. When they have those minor corrections, it's going to kill some of their speed. Good through the course, 2.972. That's still a solid run, under 3 seconds.
Yeah, it is indeed. And Anton from Crosskeys as well. 900 jumps, 8 years in the sport for next up, Adam Mason.
Adam Mason. Here he is. Good lineup. Not too many corrections. A little deep. He definitely got the first gate. He's going through. And good run for Adam, 4.165. Again, his first time competing in the open class. So this is a really good experience for him.
So at the moment, in this round 2 of speed in the pros, it's in the hands of Cornelia Mihai with 2.24 as a guest competitor. Still to come on the next round, Logan Maples, Robin Jandal, Eddie Hiddy, Brian Buffalo, and I always get this name,
Kwa Win.
Kwa Win. I'm going to write it phonetically, actually. It's going to help me.
Yeah, he's like, like you see those martial arts movies and it's like, Kwa!
Wow.
So just say it like that and Win for his last name. Again, he's, you can see him easily with the white helmet, white shoes. But coming in, that's going to be first in this group is Sergeant First Class, Logan Maples from the Golden Knights. Again, a good buddy of ours. We're currently, my wife, Donna, back home, and we're babysitting for his dog, Nala. who's the most precious dog ever. We absolutely love her. And babysitting for her as he's
What is it? What type of dog is it?
Belgian Malinois.
Wow.
Who's just one of the smartest, sweetest dogs ever, but yet could turn around and bite your neck off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know a few people like that as well.
I do. All right, single whistle means Sergeant First Class Logan Maples from the Army Golden Knights. He had a really solid run. He's coming in fast, a little off his line. He's making a correction. Oh, he's moving, though. It's probably going to be the 2.4 range is my guess, 2.618. So again, a solid run for Logan.
Right, Robin Jandal, as I was saying earlier, I've not seen her in competition for quite a while, and it's good to see her again now and just to reset my image of what she's bringing on this course. Robin, based out in Paraclete, isn't she?
Paraclete XP, absolutely. Yeah. She's also the U.S. gyro rep. She's been touring the U.S., putting out demos for gyro. But here she comes, starting her turn. Going to see her in our view in a second. Lined up. She's got a good line, no corrections. Maybe a little minor tap on the rears. Good carve. Oh, tagged the inside buoy, but kept on going. So that's okay. They can still hit the buoys with the canopies. It just slows them down.
Yeah, about 2.8 there for Robin. Very nicely done. Eddie.
All right. Eddie, here he comes. Solid run through the course. Again, we didn't have a flash there. Sometimes we have some technical difficulties with the laser system.
Here comes Brian Buffalo.
Starting his turn. Pink Fluid Wings canopy, a little deep on the course. That's okay, just not going to be as fast as he probably wants. 2.60.
Missing one of the gates there.
Still a good run. Oh, did you see your arm up?
Yeah, on the fourth gate. And Kwa Win is next.
All right, Kwa. And again, he's wearing all black except for that helmet and shoes. Easy to see him in the air. Coming around, here he comes. Entering the course. Really good, solid run for Kwa Win.
Very nice.
740. He should be happy with that run.
Yeah.
All right. Also, just want to give a shout out to David Cherry, who's our main camera guy out here. So all the action that you're seeing, that's David Cherry right there with that incredible setup on camera. He's the one that's going to be shooting all this action. So big shout out to David Cherry and what he's doing for this.
Yeah, he's here on behalf of the USPA, making some content for them, for each of the competitors, and very kindly allowed us to run a live feed from what he's doing there into our setup. So we're bringing the best we possibly can for you. Hope you're enjoying it. Give us a shout on the live chat. Good to know where you're watching from. Any comments you might have or any criticism. We always want to hear from you. We are one sport all together. Rising tide lifts all ships.
Yeah, and you can see David Cherry talking to, again, USPA Executive Director Albert Birchtold. And what they're basically doing with this footage, so people at home know, is that they're eventually going to edit each competitor and all their runs. So you can go to the USPA.org website and see each competitor's runs. But we got a whistle, meaning we have more competitors coming in.
It's Mark Pierce getting us off in this final pass on the pros. Again, Mark's got some speed.
Yes, from the U.S. Army Golden Knights. Definitely deep on the course, solid run all the way through. Still a fast run, 2.518. Mark Pierce.
Well, the fastest we've seen so far, Cornelia Mihai with a 2.24. Is that going to be smashed now by Kurt Bartholomew? He brought us 2.27 on round one.
This is where I might have to give you guys a little sound effect to see what we're hearing here as Kurt comes in. But here it comes. You ready? Wow, what a fast run for Kurt. 2.186. You were right, Regan. The fastest run so far.
That's going to solidify his current lead on the speed, taking the first place on round one, and it's looking good for round two, but still to come. Patrick Klesser, Jesse Wyatt, Gene Bartholomew. Here comes Patrick with a 2.64 on round one.
Yeah, I believe Patrick was here earlier, coaching some of the younger competitors. Here he comes. Solid through the course, lined up really well. Really good run for Patrick. 2.58.
So he's improved from round one. And Jesse Wire, he took the same time as Patrick on round one. So a little battle here with these two. Can Jesse now bring a better time than what we saw through this curve course on speed? Patrick Kessler with a 2.58. Now for the answer from Jesse Wire.
Yeah, I think I saw Jesse a couple days ago, and he had this massive beard, but then he shaved it, and I said, hey, getting a little more aerodynamic. He's like, I got to do what I got to do. Too much parasitic drag on my beard. So he shaved it, and let's see how this run is. Oh, there he is, the yellow shoes. Oh, he's hauling it. This is going to be a really fast run for Jesse Wire from XP.
It is indeed 2.4.
2.406. All right, Jesse Wire flapping his canopy to slow himself down. He is nothing but fun, Jesse Wire.
Jeannie brought us a 2.999 on round one. What she got for us here? Jeannie Bartholomew, Team Alter Ego.
Yeah.
Bringing it round. Here she comes. Pink shoes.
Love the pink shoes. Oh, yeah, Jeannie's got to run. A little tap on the rears, little course correction. That's okay. Got through real good there. Pretty fast run.
Yes.
Good job, Jeannie Bartholomew. That's the last competitor for our open category. So, again, maybe if we get a chance to get some scores popped up, we can get an idea of current standings for our open class.
Stay with us all day, guys. We've got these 3 rounds of speed for you. We've got the points incoming there for round 2 as well. You can see, are they in the correct order? I think they are at the moment. Kurt Bartholomew with a maximum of 200. Jesse Wire in third with a 169.75. Abdul Barry second with 183.13. Now, Abdul Barry is, of course, a guest competitor. So is Renkai Lu. So it looks like actually your top 3 right now in the US National is Mark Pierce third, Jesse Wire second, and in first, Kurt Bartholomew.
Yeah, and just looking at those scores to explain those a little bit as far as the way the points go. So the way the system works for speed is that you have the fastest competitor whose score will be the 100 points. And then from there, it's basically a system where, depending on the speed, it's calculated against the fastest speed to then give them a percentage, basically, of points. So that's how that sort of works with the point system. It's not a cumulative total speeds. It's the point for each round that you get comparative to that person, again, that was the fastest at 100 points, and then the percentage from there. So that's how that ranking works.
Yeah. Well, we're with you all day. 3 rounds of speed and then 2 rounds of distance is the plan. That's what we want to try and bring you here this morning. If everything works out all right with timings, that's what we'll get through. And then we'll start tomorrow morning with the 3rd round of distance. And then we're going to bring you, hopefully, 3 rounds of zone accuracy. But for now, it's a little break while we get that 3rd round in the air.
Yep. Probably 15, 20 minutes, just like last time. So stay tuned. Go get a snack, go to the bathroom, do what you can, and come back to us in about 15, 20 minutes.
We'll see you then. Bye for now.
I'm working on my patience. I want to be content with where I am, instead of reaching for the future. something that I should not have. Oh, life is so much more than that.
inside my head, all inside my head. She fights with trees and restless dreams. It's all inside my head, all inside my head. And I fell into a deep, deep sleep.
And I fell into a deep, deep sleep. Won't you break, break my fall? Won't you break, break my fall? better call the repo, she don't stay there every day. So the Kennedys live with me, in the fin room had a tea and crumpets too. It's a ping pong life, baby wanna sing all night, I can play the trumpet too.
So close in the dark, and we're so close to being torn apart. Every crash I can feel in our foundation, it runs through my veins, and I hate the sensation. But I know that I'm safe here with you, 'cause we made it through everything, the old and the new. Just wake me up when all this is over. Wake me up and tell me it's not true. My sweet love, watch the air raids as the streets of London are not safe. Now I wish that we could escape as the beat of the drum keeps on its play. And I long to feel the rain on my face, so I wait. I want the bombs to fade away.
let's fast forward straight. We gon' light it up. We gon' light it up. You ain't never seen nobody do it like me. Looking like a million better. We gon' light it up. We gon' light it up. You ain't never seen nobody do it like me. Looking like a million better. Give me my feet. Don't wanna make it hot, but I'm still icy. Neck on froze, looking like an icy. They know what it is by the way that I talk. All eyes on me by the way that I walk. My feet don't move if the beat don't knock. I'ma go to work, I don't need no clock. I move my body to the left and the right. We get real loose, but the dress fits tight. Whole party going up, we about to take flight. It's about to be a show, better hit the lights.
You see the sparks are flying. Let's get this thing ignited. This heat gon' start a fire. This heat gon' start a fire.
We gon' light it up. 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 We gon' light it up.
We gon' light it up. We gon' light it up.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Me and Sonic here at the desk as we're going into the third and final round of speed already. I cannot believe it. Intermediates, advanced, and the pro class for the United States Parachute Association Nationals of Canopy Piloting, Sonic.
Yeah, here at Skydive Arizona, the conditions have maintained the same super light winds, little ripples on the water. Again, the tiny little windsock is barely even moving. So again, perfect conditions for these competitors. We heard 3 whistles, which mean they are out of the plane, and shortly we're going to be hearing the single whistle, which means the first group of intermediate competitors are going to be coming in shortly.
Yeah, Doug Bailey was asking about some of the dimensions of the course, how it all works. Well, it's 70 meters from the exit, from the entry gate to the exit gate. Those are 2 sensors that it sets off, and the actual path they're running through, the course, if you like, is 10 meters wide. The buoys 1.5 meters above the ground. The intermediates, though, that we're about to watch, they've got a lot more height. They've got 3 meters to play with.
Yeah, and just as Regan was explaining, there's a good graphic of what you see, or the competitors see. Again, you have the entry gates that are over the water for the safety of the entry, and then it's a 75-degree carving lane, and Regan sort of had all the other details, but that's what it sort of looks like for the competitors.
It does indeed. If you just joined us, a very warm welcome to the live action brought to you here. It's Skydive Arizona by Abogado Maschingo as one of our main sponsors, and a whole bunch of sponsors as well. We'll be telling you them as we go through the day. But we begin now with Jonathan Pembleton on the intermediates.
All right. Here we go. Pemberton coming into the course. Also, again, part of the U.S. Army. And through the course, nice run for Mr. Pemberton.
Yeah, very nicely done indeed. 4,300 jumps. Paraclete XP, his first ever nationals. Anton Demchenko representing the Ukraine taking part here in the nationals. Good to have him, Anton, with 900 jumps from Cross Keys on his FX 272.
Yeah, Jersey, New Jersey. Great little DZ down there. Slava, Ukraine. Here comes Anton. A little tight on the course. He might get that first gate. Can't really tell. We have a possible vertical, but again, these are unofficial scores.
seeing a couple of hands up there from the judges on the other side. I was over at Cross Keys in the summertime. Really had a fantastic time. Julie Pierce will be next, the most improved canopy pilot in the USCPA this year. Well done on that, Julie. Just over 1,700 jumps. Working out at Pericles XP with her skydiving, her second nationals on her Velo 79, Julie Pierce.
All right, here she comes on her turn. Little course correction. Looks like she got through that gate. Possibly not. We're looking at the judges. Oof. Having that bit of a rough landing. Standing up, so looks like she's totally okay.
It's great to be able to bring you the action from these intermediates. They are the future of canopy piloting, the ones starting off. And there's other people as well that are learning their technique, practicing their 270s. But Blake Long is starting now. Skydive Orange, 1,100 jumps on his GFX 94.
All right, here he is on his double fronts. Starting his turn. He's got to bring it around real quick. Actually looks like he's lined up on the gates pretty good. A good solid line. Again, you want to try to go almost as straight as possible through this carving course. Got it out. Was able to kite his canopy through the air there. Good job, Blake.
Yeah, nice one. Derek Deal is the last of the intermediates. Velo 111, 515 jumps. Suffolk Orange, it's his second nationals.
Yeah, here we go. We got Derek coming in. A little deep on the course. Let's hope he gets out of the water, and he might look like he's bowing out to stay dry, and he just gets into the water there. Again, I guess it's warming up, so not too bad on getting wet.
We're going to move on to the advanced category now for you, ladies and gentlemen, and Logan Hall brings us the action from Cleveland Skydiving Center. He's got 9,500 jumps. He says mostly tandems. I've got a good story about that, about load organising one day. I'll tell you if we ever meet up. With somebody that came up to my group, he said, yeah, I've got 10,000 jumps. So we did a jump and whoa, he was all over the place. I said, those 10,000 jumps, they weren't kind of like 9,700 tandems were they? He said, yeah, thanks, man. Thank you very much. He's on a VK71, 13 years in the sport. Logan Hall, here he comes.
All right, here he comes, lining it up on his rears. Again, the advance is the same course as the open.
Yeah.
So they must be below those 1.5 meter gates. And good run for Logan, 3.746. You should be happy with that.
Nate Stats will be up also from Cleveland Skydiving Center. We had dinner with him last night. Just less than 2,500 jumps. He's just here for the Cleveland Cup, he says. Let's go, Nate.
Here he comes, Nate. Coming around on his turn. A little course correction on his rears. Transfer to toggles before that last gate. Going through. Solid run, 3.653.
And bring in the last of our Cleveland Skydiving Center. It's Brian Dr. Downsize Winehammer. 3,000 jumps. Dr.
I love the
Downsize.
nicknames that we all get in this sport.
Yeah.
All right, here he comes. Brian. Got those green shoes. Beautiful looking canopy, I have to tell you that. I love the colors.
It is gorgeous, isn't it?
Run for there, Brian.
Yeah, very nice. Airwolf 79. This is Dmitry Dadik now. Just short of 12,000 jumps, Dmitry.
All right. A little deep on the course. He may not be happiest with this run, but it's still, he's got to kite that canopy. He can't let it touch the ground. And he was able to get through that last gate without the canopy touching the ground. And again, if it does before that last gate, they will get a 0 for the run.
We're smiling now from Mile High in Colorado. Beautiful place. 1,900 jumps. 4 years in the sport. He's packed them in. Yeah.
A lot of jumps for that short time in the sport. Ooh, possible vertical on that first gate, which is going to unfortunately give him a 0 for that run.
Yeah, those first two gates. We've got Lauren on gate 1 and we've got Jim on gate 2, both with their hands in the air there. Michael Woods is our next competitor. Skydive Suffolk on his Valkyrie 75. 1,700 jumps. 5 years in the sport. I don't know about you, it still feels like Valkyrie's the new canopy, you know?
Yeah, you know, it's all the different brands with their high-end canopies. And then you've got some competitors, it's definitely in the pro class, that have some canopies that you can't really buy on the market. You need to be a high-level athlete to even be considered for those canopies, because they are just rocket ships. But all right, here comes Mike Woods coming on his turn.
Tight on that first gate.
Yeah. Was able to pull it out. Oof. Really good.
I think on that second round he was a
little tight, low. But this is what the water is for. It's for that safety. If they're unable to pull up out of that turn, that water, about 3 feet deep, gives them that cushion for safety. But that's going to be the end of the advanced category for the third round of speed. So we're going to be coming up with the open class shortly.
Yeah. And what happens now that the judges, they all make their way back to the judging tent, and then they confer with all their scores they've got on paper and see if it's all coinciding with what everybody else thinks to get those scores ready.
And again, the support staff here, not just for the Arizona staff that helped set up this course, but the amount of judges. You can see in this screen all those yellow vests, those are judges.
Yeah.
There's a massive amount of them to be able to score the canopy piloting events. So we just give a shout out to them. As you see, they're constantly standing out in the sun for hours on end for this day.
Yeah.
And we got to thank them and for what they do for this sport.
Yeah, and it's not just random people picked. They have to go through a series of training sessions and competitions, learning the craft, learning the rules. It takes a while, and it takes a long commitment as well to get yourself to that rating, to be at these events.
Yep, absolutely. And a lot of these judges are multi-rated, not just for canopy piloting, but you also have the FS, or the formation skydiving events, where, as Regan just said, they got to go through a course, they got to go a thing to be qualified. So it's not just someone jumping in there and trying to score stuff. These guys are keen-eyed judges that sit here, and they're athletes in our sport as well. Most of them are jumpers. I'd say almost the majority of them all are jumpers. So they're not just people off the street. This is people that are passionate about our sport the way we are.
Yeah, indeed.
And yeah.
Well, we're going to take a little break. We'll keep the live chat open, of course, on YouTube. Any comments or any questions you've got, drop them in there. We'll keep checking in. But we'll be back with our pro competitors in about 15 minutes. We'll see you then.
Como un mal vecino.
Tener un accidente ya es bastante malo. No tienes que luchar solo contra las compañías de seguro. Seguiremos luchando hasta que obtengamos justicia. Nunca estás solo. Nosotros siempre estamos en tu esquina. Con abogado más chingón, luchamos por ti.
She's been living in my bones and tugging on my heartstrings. I knew it all along. Yeah, this was temporary. You're the monster on my bed. It's safe inside.
Welcome back, everybody. Third and final round of speed here at Skydiving Arizona. Look at that beautiful view. It never gets old, Sonic.
It is gorgeous, I tell you. Skydiving Arizona is definitely the place to hold this style competition. This pond is just fantastic. And again, the conditions have not changed. It's still maybe 2 knots. That little yellow air blade across the pond is just starting to flicker. A little thing on the water. But man, we're going to have some great speeds. I feel it right now for this open class coming in next.
We've got our 3 competitors, our 3 open competitors from Skydive Dubai. They've been busy through the European circuit this summertime with Denmark and Italy and the Czech Republic, of course, the famous Pink Open in the Czech Republic with Lou Renkai and Cornelia Mihai and Abdulbari Kubaisi before they head off back from this desert to the desert of Dubai for a season of tandems in the AFF. But it is a third and final round. Let's pop those scores on the screen for you and see what we've got from the first 2 rounds of speed.
Yeah.
You can check out all the
open, yes,
with the intimescoring.com if you want to check on the scores. But there you go, collecting the maximum 200 at the moment. Kurt Bartholomew in the USPA Nationals. And then you've got Abdulbari Kubaisi as a guest, taking that second place. Jesse Wire taking the second in the Nationals at the moment. And Mark Pierce taking the third. But as it stands, just in the category of who's doing what, Mark Pierce 5th, Renkai Lou 3rd. But first of all, here comes Lou Renkai now with his third and final round. What speed has he got for us here? 2.2, I think. 2.4 it's going to be. 2.4.
Right. Lou Renkai, UAE on his fluid wings, smoking through the course. 2.447 for Lou Renkai. So another super solid run for these guys from the UAE.
Yeah.
Next up, the Lioness, Cornelia Mihai.
She's going to be 2.2 or even less, I think, here, right. Cornelia. Let's go.
Let's hear this. Oh, she's moving. A little deep on the course. A little deep, but she's okay. Good straight line through that. Really fast run there. 2.303. Awesome. Man, she is fantastic. My wife says I've got a bit of a crush on her, and I have to admit I do, because she is an awesome swooper.
She really is indeed one of the best in the world. And now Abdulbari brings his action to the course. 2.3 he had on round 2.
All right, man. I hear him whipping it around. He's moving. Tapping those rears a little bit of a rear taps to pull him out of that turn. Shouldn't affect his time too much with the 2.40. He's absolutely awesome. He has a cheer where he just yells, woohoo!
Christian Ard now brings it around the corner.
All right, Christian. Again, down from CK, Cross Keys, down in Jersey. A little off his line, a minor correction to bring him back, himself back into the course. Killed a little bit of his speed, had to transfer to toggles to get through the end gate. A good run for him, 3.261.
And Alex Ildefonso is going to be the next pilot through the course. Adam Mason, they've had a switch of order, so it's Adam Mason. Alex is going to go last. Here's Adam.
And Adam Mason here, again having a good run.
Just over 3,400 jumps for Adam. So they did switch the order around there. Sometimes it happens. Thank you very much for the judges. Just let us know there. And Alex Ildefonso.
All right.
Bringing that pass to a close.
Take a look up to the crystal blue skies that we have here at Eloy, Arizona. And I see him coming in. And again, some of these guys doing multiple rotations, meaning, 720s or more. He's getting up above us, going into his little break to start the surge. Hearing that single whistle, meaning starting his turn. So here he comes. Alex. Coming in into our sight. Onto his rears. Got those orange shoes to make sure that he gets all the gates so you can see it for the judges. And solid run, 2.941 for Alex Ildefonso.
That's our
first group.
Yeah, first pass on this last round of Speed. We're going to be switching up the course after this into distance and bringing you 2 rounds of distance on this first day of the Nationals. I'm here for 2 weeks with you through all of the events, bringing, of course, VFS and 8-way and 4-way and 10-way and MFS, and it's all happening here at Skydive Arizona for you. Next up, Logan Maples is going to be on the course, and Sonic is looking after his dog at home.
Yeah, Donna is back home babysitting Nala. I know they're at the pro shop in Gardner, and they're rooting him on. And Logan, again, a real good friend, started at Skydive the Ranch in New York. He was a recruiter from Missouri, and he came to New York as a recruiter, came up to make a skydive, and started to jump, and then was like, hey, this Golden Knight thing, I think I'm going to go do that. And he's just one of those motivated guys that is like, went and did it. Now he's been a Golden Knight for the last couple of years and part of the CP team. But here he comes. Turn. Oh, man, he's moving fast.
Yeah, it's a good setup.
Yeah, solid run for Logan Maples coming through that Golden Knight. 2.413. Really good run for Logan. That might move him up a little bit in the standings. So great run from him and for the U.S. Army Golden Knights.
Robin Jandal is approaching, setting herself up for her third and final round of distance. Of speed, I must say. 70 metres through the course on this 10-metre wide course. And then it's into distance. After we finish this third round, will be a time to reset the course and getting it ready for distance. But wow, if we see the weather stay like this, with this no wind and nothing happening, we're going to see some long runs on distance here this morning. Here we go. Robin Jandal.
All right. And again, as the day heats up, they're going to be moving faster, like Kurt Bartholomew said. And here's Robin. She's definitely a little deep on this run, but that's going to allow her to get a good line through this course. Staying below the gates. A little correction at the end there. 2.762. Really good run for Robin Jandal.
Right behind her, Eddie Headley.
Headey, yeah, Ed Headey. Again, he was part of the U.S. team at the last World Cup. Here he comes in, low in the gates. Good run for Ed. 2.502.
Coming thick and fast, it's Brian Buffalo.
All right, Brian. Pretty in pink canopy here. Also starting a little bit further down the course, but that allows them to line it up a little bit better.
2.6.
So they're just looking for that perfect, entry into the gates, not being too deep, not being too tight on the course, trying to get that straight line almost through this carving course.
Is Kwa Win now in his third final round of speed.
All right, again, white helmet, white shoes, easy to see who he is as he comes in. Kwa Win, here he comes. Good on the gates, not too deep. This is going to be a good run for Kwa. A little transfer to toggles, 2.660. He should be really happy with that.
Very nicely done indeed. One of the rising talents coming through the ranks in the US canopy piloting. Mark Pierce, Kurt Bartholomew, Patrick Kessler, Jesse Wyatt, Jeannie Bartholomew are lining up. They're out of the aircraft. Again, look at that beautiful shot. Great shot of our tent there with the
Abogado.
Cone.
Anthony and Jacob, the owners of Abogado, got to meet them at the World Cup. Absolutely awesome guys.
Are the skydivers as well?
Skydivers. Yeah. Anthony, I think, has about 300 plus skydivers. I remember him telling me. Jacob and his wife are actually been going through the course. Last time I was here, they probably had 8-10 jumps, I think. So I don't know if they've gotten their license yet, but big shout out to Abogado, Master Cone, Jacob, and Anthony for supporting this event, because without guys like them, it's really hard to bring you this production value that we're doing right now.
And they'll be around as well over the weekend, so maybe we'll check in with them and have a little chat and just get a bit more info about what's been going on in their world. But right now, out in the front, leading the pack, the GOAT himself, multiple world champion. Here he comes. Mark Pierce. Mark Pierce is first, then Kurt Bartholomew. But here's Mark Pierce.
U.S. Army Golden Knights. Here comes Mark. Minor correction on his rears.
Working hard
through the course, 2.433. So another really solid run through for Mark.
Yeah. Now it's Kurt.
Yeah.
Now it's Kurt Bartholomew.
All right, boys and girls, do not look away from the screen, because if you blink, you will miss this. I heard a little grunt. That's Kurt's sort of signature little grunt as he comes through. 2.154. Absolute smoke and run, man. And he touched the water again. That's okay to touch the water. It just slows you down, but it doesn't slow him down, man.
He's carrying a big bruise on his hip as well from a hip check in the pond during practice last week. He only just clipped the water. Wow, you should see the size of the bruise. He's actually posted it on his social media. Here's Patrick Kessler now, working the summer with Lauren down at CSE here for the Nationals.
All right, Patrick Kessler. Oh, he's coming in good. Good setup on the lane. Good run through the course. 2.437, Patrick Kessler.
Next up will be Jesse Wire. We were just chatting about one of the iconic events we did, the first CP event in Jeddah in Saudi Arabia, going back a few years now. What an iconic event that was. A beautiful location over the harbour, over the marina of Jeddah, and we'll never forget being there, how good that was. Ladies and gentlemen, without his beard, Jesse Wire.
Yes, he needed to go faster, so he shaved. And here we are, Jesse Wire. Those tennis ball shoes. Good lineup through the course. Really running fast. PD Flight 1 team. 2.327 is what we see over here. I know it didn't flash up on the screen, but 2.347. Great run for Jesse Wire.
Here comes Jeannie Bartholomew now. She's put down some good times. 2.99 round 1, 2.84 round 2. What's she got for us here in the third and final round of speed?
Yeah, got her pretty in pink sneakers. Jeannie's playing it a little bit safe there, a little deep on the course. I know her mom's here cheering her on. Atta girl Jeannie through that course, 2.831.
Very good.
Awesome. So that's going to be the end of our speed event, our end of the 3 rounds. I don't believe we're going to have any extra jump offs. I didn't see anything that would indicate that. So again, this is going to be the end of the speed event for the CP Nationals here at Skydiving Arizona.
Well, it's been great. Keep checking in. We'll be back with, I think it's going to be a new live feed, or we're going to keep this one going during the course change.
That's a great question. We can ask our technical guy, Charles, who's from the stream team.
Yeah, we're just going to find out now whether we're going to keep this live feed going or whether we're going to start a new one for the distance. We're going to keep this one going. We're going to keep this one going with a timer on the screen for you. So go and have a little break, get a little snack. Don't forget, we're keeping the live chat open. You can bring all your messages as we go through it. But next up, judges reconvene, pond staff are in the water, and it's a course change to bring you 2 rounds of distance.
Como un mal vecino.
Tener un accidente ya es bastante malo.
No tienes que luchar solo contra las compañías de seguro.
Seguiremos luchando
hasta que obtengamos justicia.
Nunca estás solo.
Nosotros siempre estamos en tu esquina.
Con abogado más chingón,
luchamos por ti.
as we go. Adventure is waiting, dreams for the taking. It's all right here. The triumphant tears, the facing of fear. Adventure is calling, everything you wanted. It's all right here. Everything is beautiful.
asked for. Straight to the dance floor, no passport. Take you on tour, let's transport. Straight to the course, I can't wait to see how you move. Sound waves, but I'm still in tune. Head rest, but I keep my cool. But we still getting hotter than the stovetop. When the bass go boom, make your head rock. Married to the rhythm, it's a wedlock. Now we got the whole party in a headlock.
You see the sparks are flying. Let's get this thing ignited. This heat gon' start a fire. This heat gon' start a fire.
We gon' light it up. 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 We gon' light it up.
You ain't never seen nobody do it like me. Looking like a million, better give me my feet. Don't wanna make it hot, but I'm still icy. Neck on froze, looking like an icy. They know what it is by the way that I talk. All eyes on me by the way that I walk. My feet don't move if the beat don't knock. I'ma go to work, I don't need no clock. I move my body to the left and the right. We get real loose, but the dress fits tight. Whole party going up, we about to take flight. It's about to be a show, better hit the lights.
You see the sparks are flying. Let's get this thing ignited. This heat gon' start a fire. This heat gon' start a fire.
We gon' light it up. 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 We gon' light it up.
We gon' light it up. We gon' light it up.
Yeah. Ha, ha. Ha. Easy. I never back out. I never back down. Stand 10 toes down. Never back out. Stand up now. You know what I'm about. I never back out. I never back down. Stand 10 toes down. Never back out. Stand up now. You know what I'm about. I never back down. Back to work off a vacate. I've been swimming with the sharks and I feel safe. I don't even care what they gotta say. Nah, spit the truth right in their face. Take them boys back to the basics. Can't duplicate, can't trace it. Working all night in the day shift. Got it out the mud from the basement. Got my name on the paper and it's proper. She was looking at me before I saw her. I know. Fly in the flying saucer in a helicopter. Fly. Dancing on the beat like a salsa. 10 toes down, getting charged up. I'm a real dog, no tilt up. You know what I'm about. You know what's up. Never back out, always stand up now. I never back down. Never. Stand 10 toes down. Never back out. Stand up now. You know what I'm about. I never back out. I never back down. Stand 10 toes down. Never back out. Stand up now. You know what I'm about. I never back down.
Never been worried, I don't back down. I put hands on your mans like a pat down. Tear the roof off, just bring our racks down. Not a wrestler, but boy, I put the smack down. Round up all the troops, we gon' double down. Smell the money from a mile away like a bloodhound. Fresh off the leash, and I'm out the dog pound. Baby eyes big lit when I come around. Run it up, cash it, paper and plastic. Making money flip, we can call it gymnastics. Classic, everything I do like magic. Passion, ready for the lights and the action. Baby, I'm the plug, yeah, I'm tapped in. Pay me on the front and the back end. He don't really want it, tell him stand down. Show me my opponent.
I never back out. I never back down. Never. Stand 10 toes down. Never back out. Stand up now. You know what I'm about. I never back out. I never back down. Stand 10 toes down. Never back out. Stand up now. You know what I'm about. I never back down. I never back down. Stand 10 toes down. Never back down. Stand up now. You know what I'm about. I never back down. Never back down. Stand 10 toes down. Never back out. Stand up now. You know what I'm about. I never back down.
In my weakness, you are strong. In my sorrow, you're my song. When my patience is all gone, you're the peace that carries on, carries on. You are the light in darkest night, a star that shines in deep blue skies, twinkle in our eyes, love at the first sight. The nicest thing about life is you're mine.
In my struggle, you're my strength. Purpose when there's nothing left. Laughter when it's late at night. Whispers until the sunrise, the sunrise. You are the light in darkest night, the star that shines in deep blue skies, twinkle in our eyes, love at the first sight. The nicest thing about life is you're mine,
You are the light in darkest night,
the star that shines in deep blue skies.
twinkle in our eyes, love at the first
that right there? Push it, yeah. There you go.
She's been living in my bones and tugging on my heartstrings. I knew it all along. Yeah, this was temporary. You're the monster on my bed. It's safe inside.
I was looking for a hiding place, quiet and safe.
At the same party 7 months ago, you show up with me. Now I'll go alone, act a little differently, but it never feels the same. You're so damn normal, I'm emotional when you're in control. Saying hi to everyone we both know, just like nothing ever changed. Can't hide it, I'm jealous.
And welcome back, everybody. We're going into our second event of the USPA Nationals in canopy piloting. 3 rounds of speed are done already, and we're moving into round 1 of distance. Let's go down to Sonic Pondside and just find out exactly what we're doing.
All right, boys and girls, Sonic here at Pondside at Skydiving, Arizona. Again, our next event is distance. So to explain the categories of intermediate, advanced, and open and the differences of how they're scored. So to start with intermediate, we have gate 1. So for intermediate, they have a 3-meter high gate. Again, this is for safety. But yet 50 meters down the course, they have the 1.5 meter gate. So they need to be below the first gate and below the second gate. And then go as far as they can. Again, this is the distance round. So then moving to advanced, the small difference between advanced and open is we're going back to the 1.5 meter gates that you see on the water. For advanced, they do not need to drag water prior to gate 1, but they again have to stay below the 1.5 meter gate, 50 meters down the course, and then go as far as they can for first point of contact for their distance run. And then the pros, the open, they must drag water prior to gate 1. Again, staying below the 1.5 meter gate 2 and then going as far as they can. So that's how they categorize the 3 different categories: intermediate, advanced, and then open. As far as how the course is changing, again, safety's everything here. So again, the intermediate, we give them the higher gates. Advanced, we don't require for them to touch water, but the pros, they do got to touch water before that first gate. So that's how distance is run. I think we're going to maybe throw up a graphic once I'm done talking here to give you guys a good visual of what you'll be looking at.
Thank you very much, Sonic, there. Brilliant day again. Look at that beautiful sky. Absolutely crystal blue. You can see some very high clouds just in the top right-hand corner of the screen. But we can bring the distance graphic onto the screen and just show you there exactly how it looks.
Yeah, there you go. So you see G1 or gate 1. It's into the water. Again, that's for the safety of the competitors. And then 50 meters down is gate 2, or it says G5, but that's the second gate that they need to require to stay below that 1.5 meter, and that's for everybody. It's just the beginning, or gate 1, that differs for each category or each class of competitors.
And just for your information, the graphic on screen, what we're running is actually the reverse of that. We're actually going from the right hand side of the screen to the left, so the pond is on the right and then the runoff is on the left hand side. That's what you're seeing there on the course. The aircraft is starting to run in 6,500 feet above us right now, the Twin Otter, with our first competitors in the intermediate class. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the intermediates: Jonathan Pembleton, Anton Demchenko, Julie Pierce, Blake Long, and Derek Deal. And it's beautiful conditions for distance right now.
Absolutely. Again, very light winds. They've changed from out of the south to out of the west, which can affect their entry point or where they start their turn. So they might just adjust it a little bit further to the west since they're getting a little bit more of a push from that direction. But again, it's one of those things that these competitors are going to want to go as fast as they can through this course. I've seen some of them when they were packing, they're changing canopies potentially, they're adding weight potentially. It's just a mixed match of trying to get the perfect wing loading for the canopy that they're flying to get as far as they can for this distance run.
Just one thing you can do to help us watching at home, if you can hit share on YouTube and just get it out there to your social media, get a few more people watching and opening up the algorithm. The more people that press like, the more people that make a little comment into the live chat, and the more of you that actually share it out, the more people we can get watching this beautiful morning here. 11 minutes past 10 a.m. here in Eloy, Arizona.
Yeah, there's a beautiful shot from down the course of the entry gates and second gate that they need to stay below. You see a little bit of clouds here at Arizona, which just give it a beautiful background to this great weather that we're having right now. And Eloy's held multiple nationals and events in October. It's just perfect weather.
Yeah, it's always a good place to be in October. I'm very fortunate to get brought out here most years for whatever event the Hills have got going on, and it's a brilliant way of finishing off my summer after a very, very hectic summer around the States and Europe. We had a quick 6 days back at home, and now we're back on the road for 16 weeks again.
Wow, that's I don't know how you guys do it. I really don't. But you had mentioned the Hill, so definitely give a shout out to Larry and Lil Hill and Sean Hill, the owners, the DZOs of Skydiving Arizona. Again, they put so much into this to create such a great atmosphere such a great event. All right, we got the first competitor.
Jonathan Pembleton. Missing out on the old whistle there.
Whistle, yeah, I didn't hear a whistle either, but first competitor. Way far away. Okay. All right. Next coming through, we're going to have Anton.
Yeah, Anton Domenko, 900 jumps at Cross Keys, JFX2, on his 72-foot JFX2. There's a whistle, just hear it now in the background as he starts his approach. Oh, and a little graphic just flipped on the screen there from intimescoring.com. Remember, that's where you're going to find all your scores. You can find them online. Here he comes. Great shot there from our outside camera.
David Cherry down the course filming this. Great appreciation for him and what he's doing. Anton was a little tight on that course, had to switch the toggles to get himself out of there. And if you look at the screen right now, you see those red air blades to the right. Those are the 3-meter gates for the intermediate competitors. So a little bit higher up, which again gives them that safety cushion for the entry into this course.
Here comes Julie Pierce, 1,700 jumps, Paraclete XP in her second nationals on the Comp Velo 79.
Again, making that first entry gate, making that second gate staying below the 1.5 meters, and then the judges, you can see them marking the distance of where she landed.
In these conditions with our intermediates, they're going to be around 60-70 meters, I think, something like that, and then we'll start moving through into the advanced and then into the pros. And just looking at that wind now on the other side, it seems to have just turned a little bit downwind there. Yeah, 72.18 for Julie. So Blake Long now approaches from Skydiving Orange on his GFX 294.
A little off course, carving it into the course, keeping it safe. And again, they can touch the water. The only thing that does is slow them down a little bit, which is okay, but it's okay for them to touch water.
And a great job as well from all the judges there. They've got to run to that tape. They've got to find that first point of contact. Then they're getting it through, radioed across and into in-time scoring. And we're doing our best to get it on screen for you as it happens. It's a tight move. But now Derek Deal brings his round one of distance with 515 jumps from Suffolk and Skydive Orange.
Derek was definitely super deep, and I think someone's going to swimming with the fishies.
There's some big fish in there as well.
Yeah, it's actually a crystal clear pond, and we got Paul, one of the Skydive Arizona staff, man. He was here at like 5-something in the morning, getting this course set up and getting into that water to help Derek out of the pond. Once those canopies fill up with water, they get really heavy.
Yes, they do indeed. They do indeed, my friend. Well, Logan Hall into the advanced category. Now we're going to see these pilots moving a little bit further down. We saw Julie there with just over 70 meters. We're going to be moving over 100 now, 110, 120 with the advanced. And Logan Hall, Cleveland Skydiving Center, 9,500 jumps. Mostly tandems, but it's looking good here.
Yeah.
Out the exit gate, here comes his flight. Passing down there. Maybe around 100 meters. We'll find out in a minute.
Again, just to reiterate, for the advanced category, they do not need to drag water prior to that first gate, but they are on the 1.5 meter gates for the advanced category. Then we got
Nate Stats. Here comes Nate. Cleveland again. Airwolf 79.
Good distance. Gonna come right here. Made both gates. Didn't see any arms raised, so they're marking that for a fairly good distance for him.
Next up, it's Dr. Downside himself. Downside Brian Wycombe again from Cleveland. Airwolf 279 again. So same canopy as we've just seen. What can he do with it? Nice colours.
Yep. Good run through there. Got both gates. It's one of these things that if you happen to have a vertical at any one round, it really pushes you down the leaderboard.
Here's Dimitri Dadik, USA. Nearly 12,000 jumps. Spending his time down here in Arizona. And Brian with a 102.43.
Awesome. Dimitri's been having a great run. He's feeding all the competitors. He made some food that's absolutely delicious.
Yeah, I had a quick look at that. I didn't manage to get any yet, but I will do afterwards. Wes is going to be next. It is Mr. Wes Smiley from Mile High Skydiving, Colorado. 1,900 jumps, 4 years in the sport. He's been busy. What's he got for us now?
All right, coming in. He's straight on the course. He definitely got that first gate. Second gate for sure. Popping his toggles, reaching as far as he can. Pretty good run there for Wes Smiley.
I do like to see the intermediates and as they start and the advanced as they start moving further down the track.
We just want to send the USPA site for the scores.
All right.
And if you want to check out the live scores, you can go on to USPA. Let's have a look at that scoring for you. USPAnationals.com, where you can find all the live scores from 2025, of course, and previous nationals as well. All there for you, USPAnationals.com.
All right, here comes Mike Woods coming in. Really good run. Looks like he got that first gate. This might be one of the longest runs for this advanced category. He's down the course. He's got judges running to score him.
I love to see those judges running. It's always great to see. Michael Woods. So we're passing well over the 100 metres now. Just to confirm there for you, all the scores available on USPAnationals.com for this year and all previous ones. And 113.88 for Mr. Woods.
Really good run. I think that's the farthest run for the advanced category. And at that USPAnationals.com, you can see all the events, like Regan had already said, in Skydiving Elsinore. They had already done the wingsuit, speed, and crew.
Yep.
So you can see the scores there and who had won gold, silver, and medals out there. So USPAnationals.com for scores as well.
It's going to be some big distances coming in the pros, my friend Sonic. They're going to be with us on the next aircraft in around just over 10 minutes' time.
Yep, exactly. So you got a little break again, a little pee break if you need to, a little snack break if you need to. Beautiful shot down the course. All the judges walking in, competitors walking in on this gorgeous day in Eloy, Arizona at Skydiving, Arizona for the 2025 USPA Canopy Piloting Nationals.
Keep your live chats coming in as well. Cole has mentioned there. Cleveland is representing. They certainly are. We sat with those guys having a good chat last night. They don't even look old enough to be jumping. I don't know what's going on these days. But Koala, yeah, it's good to hear from you. Really, always, my friend. Judges walking back. Great shot here of the judges making their way back out there in the sun all day. But we'll be back with all the action in about 10-15 minutes. We'll see you then.
Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody. A very good morning, beautiful morning here at Skydive, Arizona, 10:28 a.m. An incredible, beautiful blue sky, silhouetted by that gorgeous blue pond below it. It's round one of distance. We've had 3 rounds of speed. We've had the intermediates and the advanced, and we're going into the pro class Sonic this morning with the first loads going to be Lou Renkai, Cornelia Mihai, Abdulbari Kubaisi, Christian Ard, Adam Mason and Alex Ildefonso. Great stuff. Going to see some big long distances here.
Definitely. And again, you can see all these scores at USPAnationals.com, the official scores. All the spectators can go there. You can see all the action. They can even read about all the different events that are being held here at Skydive Arizona, from the MFS to the 4-way, 8-way, and all the other events.
The good thing about that Nationals page as well, Sonic, is that all the results are there from the previous years as well. You can really get right deep into it and see who's been doing what.
Absolutely, absolutely. So send those links to all your friends, USPAnationals.com, to see all the scores. But we have, again, the open competitors. And again, to explain the distance, they must drag water prior to that first gate. So it is critical for them to get on the water, touch that before the imaginary line between those first 2 buoys or gates, stay below the 1.5 meter gate, that's 50 meters down the course, and then go as far as they can. A lot of them, you'll see them pop up pretty high, man. They go 15, 20 feet in the air to try to get as far as they can down the distance course. So you're going to see here some potential runs in the 150 to 200 range. And I heard a whistle, so we have our first competitor, Lou Renkai, coming in.
We do, from the Skydive Dubai team. Lou Renkai finishing off his season travelling on the European circuit here at Skydive Arizona. He's got some speed. Has he got the distance? Here it comes.
Good touch before the gates. Good staying below the second gate. Watching him fly down the course, popping it up. Man, they take some rough landings on their bums, I tell you that much. But that's what they got to do. They want to get as much distance as possible.
Next up's going to be his teammate Cornelia Mihai, also working out at Skydive Dubai UAE team. He comes. Whoa, Cornelia.
Yes. Ooh, a little bit of dragging water, which is okay. All that does is slow them down. You can see them in a supined position in that mutant harness, getting as far down the course as possible. Judges marking it there.
I love to see these athletes fly. Cornelia especially, what technique she has. Abdulbari Kubaisi will be next, also with the Skydive Dubai team. Bringing it round, full power. Cornelia with 144.38.
Here comes Abdulbari touching the water. Transferring to a little bit of lean forward. You see some of them want to lean a little bit forward to try to get a little bit more weight towards the front edge of that canopy. And a great run for Abdulbari.
Well, Cornelia with a 144, so it's going to be interesting to see what Abdulbari's brought for us. But here is Christian Ard.
Christian, again, part of the USA team that competed at the World Cup. Getting down the course. There's Abdulbari with 1.4443.
Yeah, very similar then. Wow, within a meter of each other with him and Cornelia.
Some solid runs. And next coming up, we got Adam Mason.
We have indeed Adam bringing it through to see what he's got to answer from Christian Ard there. Christian was on his HK 275, and here's Adam.
Adam, again, his first time competing in the open class. I believe he placed in the advanced class last season, so that sort of pushed him forward to the open class. Competing real well, keeping it safe. Good job, Adam Mason.
Yeah, on his 71. And next up, Alex Ildefonso. So Alex been quite improved as well over the last season. So it's going to be interesting to see what he's got for us now with his distance technique.
Yeah, and this, again, the conditions have not even changed. The air blades are barely moving. There's barely a ripple on the pond. So, again, incredible conditions for these competitors. All right, here comes Alex coming in. Needs to touch that water before that first gate. He does. He needs to stay below that 1.5 meter and then popping it up, getting as far down the course as he can, reaching. There you go. Man, these guys, they sacrifice their bodies for these landings.
They do.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, we are part of the 2025 Nationals. Last week down at Skydive Elsinore with canopy formations, wingsuit flying, accuracy landing and speed skydiving. That was from the 7th to the 12th of October. All this information's for you on USPAnationals.com. We're here until the 1st of November with canopy piloting, artistic events and formation skydiving. And then the collegiates, they're going to be back here as well from the 28th of December through till the 2nd of January with their 2-way formation skydiving, 4-way FS, 6-way FS, sports accuracy and 2-way vertical formation skydiving. That's the rest of your schedule here for the USPA Championships as we get ready to bring the second pass of this first round of distance with your good friend Logan Maples.
Yeah, the next group coming in. So we got Logan Maples, Robin Jandal, Ed Heady, Brian Buffalo, and Qua Win is going to be the next group of competitors coming in. And again, like Regan said, Logan Maples, Sergeant First Class from the U.S. Army Golden Knights. I believe I hear a canopy. I hear that whistling sound. Here he comes, Logan Maples. He's a little deep. I know Logan, he's really tough on himself. You know, definitely lost a good 10-20 meters prior to that gate that he could have had in this distance, but he's still going far down the course. So good run for Logan Maples.
Thank you very much, Logan. Robin Jandal will be next, working out at Paraclete XP. We're just waiting for that score. We just heard that score come through on the judges' table, which is just to our right-hand side. Logan there with 131.36.
Good job, Logan. Yeah, again.
Here's Robin.
Robin Jandal. Coming off from the side, carving it in, touching that water. She needs to stay below that 1.5. She did. I didn't see a hand go up, so it looks like she's good on that second gate.
Yeah.
Popping it up to get as far down as she can. So good run for Robin Jandal. And great coverage by David Cherry, our cameraman down the course. Really getting his views in. All right, who's in next? We got Ed Heady. All right, Ed got before the gate. I didn't see no arms go up, running down the course. Ed Heady with a good run.
Next up, sorry, go ahead. Yeah, Brian Buffalo next on his first round of distance, 11 years in the sport. He's a senior merchant marine officer working on 800-foot container ships. Well, here he comes.
All right, Brian, again, also really playing it safe. He was a good 20-plus meters before that first gate. So they want to be touching the water just prior to that gate and not lose any distance before it. To get as much as they can. But then we got coming in next in his white helmet, white shoes, Qua Win. Qua's been having a really good meet. Good touch there. Needs to stay below that second gate. He does. Some of these competitors have a traditional harness compared to the UPT mutant harness, which allows them to get in that supine position where it's feet forward, they're laying back. To really give them a little more aerodynamic advantage. So some still compete in their old traditional harness, which is just not as advantageous as the mutant harness.
So next up, we've got our third and final pass on round one of distance. We're going to see some distances here, ladies and gentlemen, getting up towards 160, 170, 180 perhaps on the meters. Even further is on the cards. Mark Pierce will be first. Mark, it's good to see him here. He's been quite tight on those speed approaches.
Yeah, definitely. Again, Mark Pierce, also U.S. Army Golden Knights, the famous Golden Knights. A lot of people have seen them probably at air shows. That they have the demonstration teams, they have the competition teams. Again, Mark, Logan, part of the CP or canopy piloting team. Later this week, you'll see the four-way team, which I have to tell you now is looking almost like the favorites for the U.S. Nationals. They've been battling Arizona airspeed. So later on this week, you'll see Regan covering that action. But right now, Mark Pierce, U.S. Army Golden Knights, coming in fast. Good touch before the gates. Oh, he might have busted that second gate. We did see an arm raise up. Oh, that hurts.
It does, and he knows it as well. He saw the frustration is there after all the preparation. Next up, Kurt Bartholomew, multiple times world champion, especially distance. A great long run from Kurt is what he likes to bring. What's he going to throw down here? There's his whip at the end. Kurt Bartholomew approaches that first gate.
Good touch.
Keeping low.
Barely touching the rears, transfer, leaning it forward. The judges are needing to run to mark this. We got a good mark down there. That's going to be in probably the 170, 180 range is my guess, as far down as he went.
Here comes Patrick Kessler now on his distance run.
Yeah, you can see these guys having more of a carve when they're flying those mutant harnesses. They need to carve into the course a little bit more. But you just saw the score for Kurt, around the 173 meter or so. I think currently the farthest distance run so far.
We've just seen Patrick Kessler. Now we get Jesse Wire with his distance run, bringing it around the corner. 172.99 for Kurt Bartholomew, currently being the leader. Here's Jesse.
Jesse Wire with those tennis ball shoes. Ooh. Another vertical. That, like I said earlier today, if you get one vertical in one of the rounds, that's really going to knock you down the leaderboard. So that's a tough for both him and Mark, missing that second gate.
It was. They were currently second and third after the 3 rounds of speed. Now, Jeannie Bartholomew needs to bring it. It's got to keep that water contact before or at that first gate. Needs to keep it below and the exit gate as well. Here she is.
All right, she's on her traditional harness with those pretty pink shoes. Mom's cheering her on, leaning forward, getting as much as he can. Great job for Jeannie. Listen, sometimes a distance run that's not as far is better than getting a vertical, because those verticals really hurt their scores.
It really does, yeah. Those zeros, well, Jeannie there bringing it with a 98.51. That's going to help her indeed. Well, we've got 1 round of distance already done, and we've only got 1 more round of the competition left for you today. The second round of distance, Sonic, it feels like it's gone like this.
Yeah, no, it's running super smooth here, Skydiving Arizona. We got to contribute that to the staff here that are just moving things along as great as they can. We can see the judges walking back in. Let's take a look at that leaderboard. So right now, in first place for distance, we have Kurt Bartholomew with the 172.99. We have Abdulbari Kubasi with the 144.43, and right behind him is his teammate Cornelia Mihal with the 144.38. Down to Lou Ren.
Third teammate, yeah.
Yep. And Logan Maples in 5th place. So for USA, the top 3, we have Ed Heedy with the 122, Logan Maples in 2nd currently, and then Kurt Bartholomew in 1st, which is no surprise because he is our multi-world champion competitor who's just at top of the board.
So keep up to date with all the action. USPAnationals.com with all the information about the scores and the rules and the hosts and the resources, and a great photo gallery there as well. We'll be back in about 15 minutes with round 2 of distance at the USPA Nationals. We'll see you then.
all inside my head. She fights with trees and restless dreams. It's all inside my head, all inside my head. And I fell into a deep, deep sleep.
And I fell into a deep, deep sleep. Won't you break, break my fall? Won't you break, break my fall? Under the hand of a bitter man, it's all inside my head, all inside my head. Peter Pan lost his Neverland, all inside my head, all inside my head.
And I fell into a deep, deep sleep.
And I fell into a deep, deep sleep. Won't you break, break my fall? Won't you break, break my fall? Hear the beat explode, making planes, Hanks and Fernando, sipping on a dang paid for the condo. Better call the repo, she don't stay there every day. So the Kennedys live with me in the fin room, had a tea and crumpets too. It's a ping pong life, baby wanna sing all night, I can play the trumpet too. I don't know any more than I used to. If I had one choice, I would choose you. I don't know any more than I used to.
If I had one choice,
Some say you gotta be something, make payday like it was nothing. We all fall asleep in the coffin, zombie like, look at us all stuck in the motion. Bang bang, head full of distortion. There's no remedy cause you're a zombie like me. Cause you're a zombie like me. Bang bang, it all goes critical. That's what you get for being so cynical. Cause when you work and you play and you spend your money going out late every day. But no one said you had to be bulletproof. Nobody's immune cause at the end of the day you wanted it all. The taller the ladder, the bigger the fall. You're a zombie like. Zombie life has taken over me. Oh me, I'm just a number, just a casualty. Oh, what you gonna find when you're burning out? The voice in your head is getting loud. Judgment day is coming, and you're just stuck in the crowd. What you gonna do when they make you sing? One last time the alarm bells ring. So what you gonna do when you hear that sound? What you gonna do when you hear that sound? Cause you're a zombie like. Cause you're a zombie like me. like, zombie like me. I don't give a fuck. All I wanna do is shake it on out, just shake it on out.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Skydive Arizona. It's Regan and Sonic bringing you all the action pondside with the Nationals, USPA Nationals. 3 rounds of speed already under our belt and 1 round of distance. The plan was to bring you 2 rounds of distance today and 3 rounds of speed. But because of these wonderful conditions, Meet Director Randy Connell has said, let's go for 3 rounds of distance. Yes.
All the competitors were really happy about that, too. Want to get this distance event under their belts as well. This way they can focus on the last zone act tomorrow. But yeah, let's just look at the top of the scores right here. So right now, top of the leaderboard, 0 surprise whatsoever. It's Kurt Bartholomew from the USA. Right behind him, we have Abdul Kobasi, and then Cornelia Miha, Lou Renkai. But then back to the USA, and again, this is a U.S. national, so this is what really counts. Is Logan Maples currently for USA in second place, followed by Ed Heedy, Patrick Kessler, Robin Jandal, Kwa Win, Alex DeFosso. And again, all these scores are at USPANationals.com. So
yeah, and you can find all the previous years there as well. The overall, the accuracy, for instance, last year in the overall, we had Jesse Wire in third place, Jason Sanders second, and Kurt Bartholomew taking first. In this discipline, in distance, we had third place was Jason Sanders, second was Jesse Wire, and in the lead was Kurt Bartholomew. And Kurt Bartholomew also took the speed, and Jason Sanders took the second there. And third in the speed went through to Travis Mills. I haven't seen Travis Mills for a while.
Yeah, we saw him. He came over for the World Cup, saw him around. He sort of stopped competing a little bit, more focused on the PD Flight 1 and training military.
Yeah.
So just sort of stepping out of the competition. He had been competing for so long in so many different disciplines. A lot of these guys are multi-talented. He was a cameraman for freestyle for many years, and then switched over to CP, canopy piloting, which he's done for so many years. And hey, I just want to give a quick shout out to PD Flight 1 team member Justin Price. Yesterday during practice had a little bit of an accident and unfortunately is not competing at this Nationals, but just wanted to give a shout out to him and his family. You know, there's a lot of people rooting him on, but sadly he's not going to be able to compete in this year's Nationals. But JP, we're thinking about you, pal. Glad you're doing well.
Yeah, he sent a message through as we went live. He was watching the action from floor 5. So I hope you're okay, GP, and we'll look forward to seeing you again soon. So 3 rounds of distance is what we're bringing you in this second part of this morning. 3 rounds of speed already done. 1 round of distance already done. Kurt Bartholomew bringing that 172.99. The wind now looks exactly the same as it did as we started round 2 as well. Abdul Barry and Cornelia in their little UAE nationals here with Lou Renkai. Well, Abdul Barry brought 144 and so did Cornelia. Abdul Barry at 144.43, Cornelia 144.38. So there's a nice little fight going on there between Abdul Barry and Cornelia. We'll keep our eyes on that.
Super tight, super tight. Just like this past World Cup where Kurt Bartholomew ended up taking second. Again, I said it earlier, by a total of 0.579 behind Cedric Vigarios from France, who ended up winning the World Cup. But a 0.579 difference. You got to realize that in these competitions, things in speed, eighth of a second, or in distance, a meter, 2 meter difference can mean the difference of your placement in such a tight race right now, as Regan just said, between Abdul Bari and Cornelia. So that's exciting to watch.
Yeah, Cedric has been training hard all season, really putting himself back into it again. It's going to be interesting to see what the 2026 season has up for offer with the Frenchman against Kurt, and see where that actually develops. Beautiful shot there. All the way, horizon, straight through the middle of the screen. Beautiful blue sky above it. The blue pond below it, and a great shot there of George crouching along, crawling from one tent to another. We can see you, George, on the screen.
Staying in the shade. Staying in the shade, but yes, the conditions, Regan just said, a slight breeze out of the west. Air blades are slightly fluttering. Planes up above, we hear the bird buzzing above us. So excited to be here for the Nationals.
And if you're in the area, come and say hello. Come and drop in. It was good to see you. We'd like to have a little chat and find out what's going on and where you're watching from at home. It's always good to hear from you as well. So here's the action. We're going with the intermediates, and it was quite impressive, I thought, the intermediates on round 1 of distance. It was very nice to see.
Yeah, keeping it safe, most importantly. Again, with the intermediate, they're using those 3 meter air blades that you see at the beginning of the course, those red air blades. And again, that's a safety margin as these competitors are trying to get as much speed as possible to go as far as they can.
Yeah.
But then once we go from intermediate, we're going to go to the advanced, which goes back to those 1.5 meter. We got a nice panning shot here. Again, you can see those air blades, a slight 2 to 3 knots out of the west.
That's just come now, hasn't it, in the last minute? It was nothing there at all a few moments ago.
And in these air sports, from one group to the next group, conditions can change, could be advantageous or disadvantageous, whether you're into the wind, out of the wind. And see our judges there behind that 3 meter first gate for the intermediate category.
It definitely is quite pronounced there, Sonic, straight across the water's front with that Skydive Arizona wind blade. But we're bringing our first competitor in the intermediate. It's Jonathan Pembleton on his Velo 90, 4,300 jumps. Paraclete XP, his first ever nationals in his second round of distance. Here he comes.
All right. Deep in the course, touching a little water. And again, it's okay to touch the water. It just slows you down. And clear through that second gate, landing in that zone aft pit. I know John's excited here to be competing.
It's Anton Jemenko. Anton with 900 jumps up at Cross Keys. Had a great time there for Meet 5 of the USCPA with an incredible barbecue under beautiful twinkling lights as the sun set over that forest. What a great place that is to be.
Yes, Pico and Nadia, the DZOs, are great people.
Yeah.
Great little drop zone Cross Keys. All right, here we got Anton coming in. On his rears, good through the first gate. Good through the second gate, popping his toggles, trying to get as much as he can, reaching for it, landing on his backside. Man, these guys need some padding on those leg pads.
Julie Pierce, Comp Velo 79, 1,700 jumps, working out of Paraclete XP. Here she comes.
All right, Julie. Good run here. Reaching it for as far as she can. Again, you'll see some competitors in the traditional harnesses leaning forward. Again, they want to sort of load that front edge of that canopy to try and get as much distance as possible.
Blake Long is going to be next. Jumps out at Skydive Orange, 1,100 jumps on his GFX 294 and his first ever nationals. What a great experience to be competing on a national stage like this in these beautiful conditions.
Yeah, we just saw Julie's score of 78 pretty much. But okay, here comes Blake Long. Good through the gates, little carve. Wasn't straight on line, had to pop 2 toggles. And a little bit stalled his canopy out there for a little bit.
Yeah.
So not the best run for Blake, but safe. Safety's everything in this sport.
Also on his second nationals, Derek Deal on his Velo 111, 515 jumps. Out from Skydive Orange. Welcome, Derek, on his second nationals.
That's awesome.
Blake Long with a 60.25.
For those of you at home that are skydivers and haven't competed, got to come try the nationals. It's a great atmosphere, fun-loving people. But here we come. Derek Deal coming through the gates. He's definitely got it. Let's hope he gets out of the water. And he just got to the edge, so good run for Derek. Way to keep it safe.
Yeah.
The sun's going to dry him off in a matter of minutes, so good run for that. Again, the end of the intermediate for round 2 of distance.
We are whizzing through this competition today into the advanced category on the same aircraft now, so they'll be running in and getting ready to bring their action. Logan Hall will be our first competitor through the course. He's normally chucking drogues. Out in Cleveland is Logan, so it's good to have him here, giving himself a little bit of time for himself for a bit of competition. Cleveland Skydiving Centre, and they've also got another little Cessna drop zone as well, so 2 operations going, 9,500 jumps, 13 years in the sport. And I love that little quote. It says, I have no idea what I'm doing. Does it mean in CP or in life? Yeah, he's doing all right. He's got a good business. He's got a beautiful wife and a lovely, beautiful baby as well.
All right, here he comes. Moving fast. Now, again, the advanced needs to stay below that 1.5 meter. The difference between them and open is that they do not have to drag water. They just need to be below those gates. I did not see the judge raise her hand, so it looks like it was a clean run for Logan Hall.
Nat Stats is going to be next, also from Cleveland. We've got 3 from Cleveland back-to-back here, all jumping together. 2,450 jumps for Nate.
All right, here he comes. Looks clean through that first gate. A little touch of the water. Again, just slowing him down. Good lean forward, popping the toggles, getting down into the course as far as he can. So good job for Nate Stats.
Dr. Downsize, Brian Wainkammer on his Airwolf 79, 3,000 jumps. Here he comes.
All right. Got that sound I wish you could all hear, like a fighter jet coming through the course. Good job for Brian. Beautiful canopy. Solid run down the course.
I think he brought about 102 meters on his round 1. Let's see what he's got for us in round 2. But here we go. Next up, this is Dimitri, Derek.
Yes. The local here from Arizona just won the advanced class for the USCPA. Good distance down the course. Great job for Dimitri.
And where's Smiley? Will be next. Mile High in Colorado. Beautiful place. Canopy size and performance. Well, he's on a performance size VK 79. Number of jumps 1,900 in 4 years.
All right. West is a little deep. Already went to toggles before he got through that first gate. Let's hope he gets out of the water. And he got through that second gate. I don't know how they scored if you don't go past that second 50-meter gate.
And he's touched the water.
Yeah, I mean, touch of the water's okay.
Water landing, though, isn't it?
He stopped before that 50-meter gate. We'd have to ask. I'm gonna have to ask the judge a little bit later on the technicalities of this. And again, for the official scores, again, we're just calling it by the side here, but official scores, USPAnationals.com. And last gonna be coming in, we got Mike Woods coming in, last competitor for the advanced class. I believe he's setting up. Looking up into the blue skies, the clouds are gone. A little bit of a downwind for Mike. Let's see how he runs through this course right now. Good run through that first gate. Good run through the second gate. He's going pretty far. This is going to be the farthest run for the advanced class right now, I think. Great run for Mike Woods. He was nice tight on that first gate. And again, meaning by tight that he was very close to the gate. When we say they're deep, that means they're farther away from the gate. Some guys like to play it safe and be a little bit deeper, but he was, he's going for the gusto here and came in tight to that gate, but had a solid run.
Well, that's the end of that aircraft. Down it goes back to pick up our next competitors, which is the Pro class, and they will be with us for their round 2 of distance in about 10 or 15 minutes. We'll see you then.
And I could pretend that I could find someone new. And I could pretend that the earth would keep spinning if I'm not where you come home to. And I could pretend, but that's just not the truth. That's just not the truth.
Welcome back, everybody, into the pro class now of canopy piloting distance, our second round. And again, that wind has been moving around. It was 90 degrees across on the previous plane, but now starting to get switched to another 90 with downwind now.
Yeah, man. I was just showing a little excitement. Even the competitors, you know, for distance, if you want any type of wind, you want some downwind swoops, man. That 5 to 10 miles an hour can add some serious distance. So I know they're going to be a little, they're going to be happy with it, but listen, it could also hurt them. It can give them a little too much speed. It can make them miss that first gate. Because, man, when they're hauling butt through that first gate, they got to touch that water. And again, with the open class, they are required to touch the water prior to those entry gates, stay below the 1.5 meter gates down the distance, down the course, and they go as far as they can. But with these winds, I think I'm gonna call it right now. I think we're gonna see a 200 plus for Kurt Bartholomew at least.
It's possible. 200 could be on the cards, actually, with these conditions. But the first thing we're going to see is our own little local UAE Nationals taking place, which is not an official title. It's just something we're calling it here for a bit of fun. But we do have three of our pilots from the UAE team. We have Lou Renkai, we have Cornelia Mihai, and Abdulbari Kubaisi. So this is going to be very interesting indeed with this distance now to see just what we are going to be pushing down through.
Yeah, just keeping an eye on it. Like you said before, now it's almost coming across. It's just switching up a little bit.
Yeah.
The other thing with the heat out in Arizona, for those who are very familiar with the Southwest drop zones, you're going to get some dust devils potentially. But here we got our first competitor coming in.
Lou Renkai, UAE, full power. There's the entry.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Lou.
good.
He's having a great meet, man. Look at him. He is going deep, baby. That downwinder definitely helped for Lou Renkai from the UAE.
And next up, Cornelia Mihai approaches.
Yeah, these guys are neck and neck. I mean, point something difference. Let's see how Cornelia does. She's good on the course. Good touch, light touch. Oh, man, look at her. She's popping up. Oh, man, I think she might be Lou on this one. Oh, she went past him. Looked like she went past him, so that's a great run for Cornelia Mihai from UAE.
Cornelia Mihai looking to see what she brought from Lou Renkai with 148. She's going to be well over 150. Abdulbari Kubaisi now brings his distance, round two.
Oh, a little deep. Abdulbari, a little deep. Again, that's when they're just way earlier than the gate than they need to be, but he's still reaching as much as he can.
Well, Cornelia blasted past Lou Renkai with 170. He was on 148. She's 170. There is the decimal places on there as well. Here comes Christian Hard.
All right, Christian Hard from Cross Keys. Good touch, clean run on his rears, transferring, going as far down as he can. Solid run for Christian Hard.
And Abdulbari Kubaisi with 159. So Cornelia on that little UAE three-way fight, she blasted through there, 172.99. Incredible performance. Next up, Alex, we saw Adam Mason.
Adam Mason, yep. Adam, good touch prior to the water. Ooh, we saw a hand go up. From this angle, it looked like he had it, but again, those judges are right on line with that.
Yeah.
So sadly, that's a vertical, or not a vertical, zero run.
Missed entry.
Missed entry, thank you. And last in this first group is Alex Ildefonso.
Yeah, what this line judge likes to do is just set themselves off so they've got just one of the, in their sights, one of those buoys slightly in front of the other, so they can really see whether that foot is in between and over there in the place. You can see there, Emily, eyes on it, definitely okay there.
All right, Alex, good touch before the first gate. Good run here. Alex going far, man. Good solid run for him on this second round of distance. 121 something for him. I heard the judge over the radio.
Yeah, we'll get that on screen shortly for you as well. Just a reminder, we are going into the third round of distance. 121.68 for Alex. That's that first pass through. The second pass is out of the aircraft already. Logan Maples, Robin Jandal, Eddie Hiddy, Brian Buffalo, and Kwai Win.
Yeah, this is going to be fun to watch here. Winds staying the way they are, a little crosswind, a little downwind, little ripples on the pond. Good shot down the course there that you're seeing of competitors walking back. All the judges lined up along the course to mark the distance run. And we're going to, again, U.S. Army Golden Knight, Logan Maples.
Just keeping our eye as well on that wind blade. You can see that wind blade there up at the entry gate with Emily standing by it. So it's moving around, flapping there with that breeze coming across the course. If you can see the ripples on the pond moving towards us and just to the left there.
Yep.
So it's not quite as downwind as it was on that first pass.
Yeah.
It's gone back to being cross again. It makes a big difference.
All right, we got Logan Maples. He said he played it safe on the first one. He said he's going to bring it a little bit tighter. Here he is, bringing it a little bit tighter, looking fast. Good touch again. A little bit way before the gate. Probably lost about 10-15 meters, but man, he's going deep. Deep, long run for Logan Maples, U.S. Army Golden Knight.
Next up, lining up for the course, Robin Jandal prepares to bring her second round of distance. Let's see what Logan got there, waiting for his score on the screen.
Here comes Robin, snapping around her turn. 149 for Logan there, but here comes Robin. Ooh, a little more touch into the water than she wanted, and again, that's okay. It's just going to slow her down a little bit. Probably not happy with that herself, but you know, these competitors are really tough on themselves. But good run for Robin Jandal, XP.
Right, here comes Eddie straight behind her, carving into that course.
Good touch from Ed.
Robin.
Do that second gate.
107.53 for Robin.
Oh, yeah, Ed Eady, good solid run himself right there. He was tight on the course, which is good. Again, some competitors, like Logan was saying, he was playing it safe, just being a little bit deeper. Because once you get a vert or a bust, it really puts you down the leaderboard. All right, Brian Buffalo. He was really deep. He was about a good 40 meters prior to that first gate. I think this crosswind could be throwing them off a little bit. You know, it just changes where your setup is. When you got that crosswind, it makes it a little bit tougher to get into that gate.
All right, so Kwai Win bringing his second round of speed onto the course, of distance, do I say. 3 rounds of speed already done, and Brian Buffalo with a 116.93, but it's Kwai.
Kwai Win going to toggles. White helmet, sneakers, easy to distinct who he is, and there he is down the course. Had to go to toggles, which means he was not feeling good on his rears. You want to try and stay on your rear risers as much as possible. There's less distortion of the tail, so it keeps it more, the wing more efficient, but had to get a toggles to pull himself out of that turn.
And 93.22 for Kwai as we move into our third pass with Mark Pierce bringing the first action.
Yeah, Mark, I saw Mark and Jesse both had missed gates on the second gate where they popped up too high above it. They both were definitely upset with themselves, really hard competitors that, again, you miss one round of any of these 3 events and it just pushes you down that leaderboard. So they're going to be looking to swing for the fences. They need to keep their scores up high. They got to swing for the fences right now. So we're expecting big things from both Mark and Jesse on this last run here.
And that breeze has definitely picked up crosswind. Now Quadra's asking what are the winds. Well, we're not sat right in front of the wind meter, but we can just see that it is a little bit more than it was before. Still within limits, of course. Still within the 7 meters per second. But
yeah,
it's just a little breeze now. Crosswind affecting that downwind. Here we go with Mark.
All right, here's Mark. Light touch, staying low, exactly what he wants to do. Staying on the rears, a good transfer. He's going to get a solid distance run right there.
Now, it's going to be very interesting to see what Kurt Bartholomew can do to answer what we saw from Cornelia Mihai with a 172.99. Kurt now, with it just gone a little bit downwind again. What's he got for us here? Here he comes.
Oh, man, he is screaming in. Light touch. Keeping that form really good. Transfers, a little bit lean forward. He's going deep, man. He is absolutely incredible.
149 for Mark Pierce. And waiting for Kurt's score now as we get ready to bring Patrick Kessler.
Yeah, Patrick with his long flowing hair. You can't see it underneath that helmet, But here he comes. 177 for Kurt. But here comes Patrick. Touching first gate, second gate. Keeping it on his rears to the transfer road. A fairly good distance for Patrick.
Yeah, I'll give you the distance once it pops up on screen.
Yeah.
177.57 for Kurt there, beating what we saw from Cornelia, and Patrick with a 131.39. And here is Jesse Wyatt.
Jesse popping it up, going deep. He was clean on this run. Again, a little upset with himself on that first run. Sliding into a stop. He's got his hand up saying he's okay as he gets covered by his own canopy. Let's see what type of run that Jesse had.
And next up, G.D. Bartholomew to bring this second round of distance to a close. Here she comes.
All right. And her pretty in pink shoes. Good touch. All right, transferring. She's on our traditional harness. She was flying the Mutant for the speed.
Yeah.
Changed to her traditional harness for the distance. And look at her all dolled up in that pink and black outfit. She looks fantastic.
Well, there we go. 2 rounds of distance have been thrown down. Kurt Bartholomew again setting the Royal standard with both of those rounds. And Genie with a 97.20. As one more, we were scheduled earlier to finish now for the day, but we've got these beautiful conditions. We're going to keep going and bring you the third round of distance, Sonic.
Yeah, we so don't go anywhere. We're going to be finishing, as Regan just said, this last event of the day of round 3. And so stay tuned. Again, probably about a good 10-15 minute break between action here. So stay tuned. Go grab a drink. Go to the bathroom. Go do what you got to do. See you back here in about 15.
Yeah. I let it game though. Yeah. Picture perfect like a piece of art. It's a beautiful struggle even when it get dark. Be the flame that sparked, you gotta grind for it. Mind in it before you know it, your time's coming. The fly life with more players than Fortnite. Do it right, there's nothing wrong with living life. Sacrifice, I paid it all, I know the price. They never did it again, but I did it twice. Skyscraper, overlooking the sky, Taylor. Do it major, nothing minor, I'm so aligned. Playmaker, made $1, that's from a dime. The illusion of them, I'm back for double time. Put the work in, yeah, they losing again, boy. Team full of clowns, they all decoys. Lock and loaded, I be really moving. Yeah, living to know you gotta love the movement. I'm better off. Yeah. But I love the game. Yeah. Dedicated to it. Yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah. Born to make it off my dedication. Yeah. Love the game when it gets flagrant. Spot me with my dogs like a Dalmatian. Loyalty and honor, that's my admiration. You talking like you know me with no conversation. On top of my game and I'm dominating. All across the nation I've been road running. Getting to the loaf, yeah, that bread's coming. Swimming with the sharks and I feel the safest. Looking in the mirror, staring at the greatest. You can't let me down, I bear my own cross. Love every win, learn from every loss. Ha! Tycoon on the bass side. Stand up, never fall by the wayside. Ho! This is what I'm gonna do. Ha! A living legend when I make a move. Yeah. I'm better off. Nah. Yeah, but I love the game. You gotta take a risk though. Yeah. I thought. No, I'm not.
vecino.
Tener un accidente ya es bastante malo. No tienes que luchar solo contra las compañías de seguro. Seguiremos luchando hasta que obtengamos justicia. Nunca estás solo. Nosotros siempre estamos en tu esquina. Con abogado más chingón, luchamos por ti.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Skydive Arizona. Sat on the desk here with Sonic. It's me, Regan, bringing you our bonus round, our third round of distance. We were going to save that until tomorrow, but there's conditions, Sonic. They're just too nice to waste.
Yeah. When you get this type of weather, that's just absolutely perfect for competing. Randy Connell, the meet director, definitely, I think, made the right call just to continue and finish up this distance round.
We're into the third round of distance with the intermediates, and after the 5 rounds we've had so far, 3 rounds of speed and 2 rounds of distance, it stands like this. Julie Pierce in third place on 184.9, Blake Long in second, 276.4, but way out in the lead, Jonathan Pemberton on 475.2 with 1 round to go. The intermediates getting their opportunity on the stage here in front of you all. Give us a shout out on the live stream. It's great to hear from you. I do, as a little favour, hit share on the YouTube video, then it gets out to the people.
Definitely.
So, yeah, Jonathan Pemberton, he'll be our first one through, Sonic.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to see these intermediate competitors competing, keeping it safe. Just another quick shout out. You saw the commercial, but Abogado, Maschinko, and Anthony and Jacob, thank you so much for supporting this event. Without guys like you, it's hard to run these things and bring us here to bring you the live action. But taking a look we're feeling a little breeze in the face right now.
Yeah,
a little crosswind picking up just a little bit, but it's been on and off, which just makes it a little bit tougher for these competitors to make those gates.
Yeah, it's certainly coming at us now across the pond, and you can see there's a lot of movement of the water. It's kind of all interfering with itself a little bit at the moment there. I think it's moving around a lot on the surface.
Yeah, this is where the challenge comes in. They need to adjust their turn and where they start, because that crosswind is going to bring them down a little bit more. So it messes with some competitors, but this is where the experience able to handle these conditions.
And we are hitting the middle of the day. It's just gone the midday, so you know you're going to get that change in the air, and it's not a very hot day, but you just get a little bit of thermic activity starting to build up.
Yes.
5 minutes for competition mode 12. 25.
So big shout out to all our volunteers and judges that are here for this event for the Nationals. A lot of them are doing all of the events, so it's a big, long stretch for them.
Definitely. Some of these judges, like we said, are multi-rated, not just in CP, but also in FS. So later in this week, they'll be sitting in a little booth staring at a screen for hours on end.
In the fishbowl.
In the fishbowl, yes. Judging for hours on end. So really big shout out to our judges for what they do for this sport. I hear the bird up above. I hear the buzzing. I'm waiting to hear the 3 whistles that we know canopies are going to be in the air. But, you know, a lot of planes and a lot of action here in Skydive Arizona. Oh,
there's Jonathan Pemberton now. I think the whistle's quite far down the track, isn't it? So we're not kind of catching it up here.
Yeah. But good run for John. Probably going to stay in that leader position of his. But then we got coming in next, Anton.
Yeah, Anton Demenchenko bringing it through. Currently down at the bottom of the pack on the intermediates, representing Ukraine here in the USPA Nationals, having his own little mini competition. It's great to, you know, fight amongst yourself and see what you can bring out onto the world stage.
All right, I hear the whistling of the lines coming down. Anton's looking like he's going to have a good run here.
Yeah.
All right, Anton. A little touch of the water, a little popping it up, standing it up with that wind in his face a little bit, helping him stand up. But again, that wind, it's going to affect some of these distance runs.
Yeah.
So we see Emily at that first 3-meter wind blade, almost holding it steady for the competitors so they can see and really judge their entry.
Next up, Julie Pierce, currently in third place in the intermediates.
All right, Julie, from XP again, I believe.
Yeah.
And having a long run. Oof. She is tough, man. Landing in that gravel pit, rolling around a little bit. man, but what a great spirit. Talked to her in between. She was just happy to be here.
Yeah, she's a going to be one to watch, actually. I think she's got that determination to bring it over the next few seasons. But here comes Blake Long, currently in second place behind Jonathan Pembleton. Yeah, that's the overall scores I'm talking about.
Yeah, Blake has had some really good runs. He was tight to the course. Here he is.
Oh, he's tight, that.
Oh, a little too tight. So he was off course. We got a vertical on those gates. Even though they have the 3-meter air blades, they still need to be between the buoys. So he was off to the side, so that's going to give him, unfortunately, a 0 run for that.
Well, Derek Deal bringing up the last of the pack here, currently on 166.335 overall points. Derek Deal, last round of distance.
Here he comes. All right, Derek, he's definitely going to be between the gates and the buoys. Good safe run here. Again, these conditions a little bit tougher for the intermediate class, but they're dealing with it pretty well. Good run for Derek there.
You can really see here with his intermediates on that final flare out, that push towards the camera, that wind is pushing them across.
Absolutely. That's definitely tougher. But the more experience you have with competing, the better you can handle these tougher conditions.
Well, let's move into the advanced category now and see what's been going on there. Currently in third place overall on 401.5, Logan Hall. He'll be the next one through. Second place on 402.2. Such a close fight there. That's Michael Woods. And out in the lead, Dimitri on 411. But this is a little battle on the advanced to keep our eye on here, Sonic, with Logan Hall and Michael Woods, 401.5, 402.2. Very close, very close.
Love it when it's tight.
Yeah.
Love it when it's tight. It definitely makes the excitement a little bit more to see competitors that are this close to each other. And hey, after this last round of distance, they still got 3 rounds of zone accuracy tomorrow. So anything can happen, anything can change. So you got to stay tuned into tomorrow to see how this finishes up.
Yeah, Junior, he's here. My good friend. It's good to see you, man. What a surprise. Oh, yeah. Well, the action continues here in the advanced. And he brings that round the corner. Logan Hall. Here he is.
Here he is. All right, Logan Hall. Again, the advanced class, they need to be between the buoys, so the 1.5 meter buoys. They do not need to drag water, but Logan Hall with a solid run right there.
And Nate now currently in fourth place overall on 317.153. Nate had an 87 Sonic on round 2, just 87 meters. Let's see what he's got for us now.
Yeah, he's moving in pretty fast. He definitely got that first gate, second gate. I think he's going to beat that run right now.
Yeah.
He's going to get over 100 potentially, I think. That's a solid run for Nate.
Logan before him brought in 82. And Brian Weinkammer currently in fifth place on 307.67. Here he comes.
Yeah. I said to Brian, I really like his canopy. He's like, hey, thanks a lot. Look at this good run here. Got them yellow sneakers looking good. Good reach there.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to get as much as he can out of it.
Well, convincingly out in the lead, Dimitri on 411.41. Here he comes. Looking a bit tight, but he's in there.
Yeah. You see, he had a little bit of a course correction there. He was a little offline, but he brought it in. Now he's reaching deep. Great run for Dimitri.
And Brian before that, just short of 100, 98.41.
Ah, I was close. I was close.
Yeah.
But a good run for him.
Wes Smiley is coming through next, currently on 255.5. Dimitri with a 102.92.
All right, here comes Wes. Playing it safe, smoothly through the gates, leaning forward, get as much as he can out of it, slide into a stop. Good run for Wes Smiley.
Thank you, Wes. Michael Woods currently in that second place, fighting against Logan Hall. Logan brought in an 82, Wesley with a 95.09. So there's an opportunity now for Michael Woods to pull a little bit away from Logan Hall. Logan with that 82 meters, more or less. So let's see what we can bring in.
Yeah, Mike had some really good runs. These last good runs, he's looking really good.
Yeah.
So let's see what he does here. Let's see if he can close that gap, or even he's coming in fast. He's going to have a good run here. Michael Woods transferring, going deep. Let's see if those winds affected him. Maybe not.
I don't know. He dropped down a bit. Yeah. Could be.
He looks a little bummed out there. He's looking around. He's like,
yeah.
His hands up. Maybe not as good as he wanted, but still a solid run for Mike Woods.
Could be Well, Michael Woods 87.08, so it looks like he does beat Logan Hall on that round. So it's helpful for him for sure.
Yeah, it's a good shot of the competitors. All smiles, setting their toggles. You got Leah Levity taking pictures. Again, a massive support here from all the locals with what they're doing for this event. And so right now the intermediate and advanced classes are done for distance with round 3. So we're going to have a little bit of a break till we come back for the last round of distance for the open class.
We are indeed, yeah.
Tight for the open class.
It is. Some beautiful shots there as well from Mr. Cherry bringing it to us. But thank you very much, man. Sonic and me will be back with that next Twin Otter above us at $6,500 in a little while.
Yes,
See you soon.
Stay tuned.
Just coming up on 12:30 here in Arizona. Big shout out to wherever you're watching from. I know we've got people watching all over the world. Nick says, home from work, showered, eating dinner, and listening to these guys' dulcet tones. What a day. Well, Nick, it's good to have you there. We are into our last bit of action for today. It seems to have gone really, really quick. This is the open category, the pros of canopy piloting. As it stands right now, forgetting where anybody's from, but currently 5th place, Patrick Kessler, 4th, Logan Maples, 3rd, Lenkeru, and 2nd, Abdul Barry, 1st, Kurt Bartholomew. If we take out our UAE guests, that means at the moment we've got in 1st place Kurt Bartholomew, 2nd place Logan Maples, 3rd place Patrick Kessler.
Yeah, and it's a close game. Anything can happen. Again, with these conditions, making it a little bit more challenging for these competitors. One bad move, one bad setup can make the difference of you going from 3rd place to 10th place.
Just looking at those medals with Logan Maples and Patrick Kessler. Overall, well, Logan's on 396.4, Patrick's on 390.9, so absolutely nothing in it there. And then we drop down to the next place for that 4th position. Jesse Wire on 345, but like you say, 1-0 can change it all up.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong score for Jesse because he did have a 0. He had a vert.
He did.
On one of his distance runs, but his other scores are so strong that it's keeping him up there. But, usually that just drops you down so much that you have no hope of being on the podium. But
then our little kind of UAE battle going on with our 3 pilots. But first of all, here is Lou Renkai from the UAE with distance.
Yeah, solid run here from Lou. He's been having a great meet. Good touch before the 2 gates. He's going deep. You can see these judges down at the far end of the field.
Yeah,
really good run for Lou Renkai.
It's around 160-ish, I would guess. I've just heard 155 there over the radio. Let's have a look what it throws up on the screen for Lou. Next through will be Cornelia Mihai. She did a blistering 170. But Lou there.
Here she comes, the Lioness.
150. Now here she is, Cornelia.
Yeah, she's moving fast. This is going to be a good run for Cornelia.
Look at that technique.
High. Yeah, these guys will pop up 10, 15 feet in the air, man.
Yeah.
It's helping with that distance run.
Yeah, Lou had a 150 and change. I don't know how much different Cornelia was there. But next up, we have
Abdubari.
Abdubari, yeah. Let's see what...
Man, that guy is nothing but smiles and fun and happiness.
He is.
I love competitors like that.
Hop, hop, hop.
Here he comes. Good drag. Going deep. He's one of those that transfers to toggles a little bit.
Yeah.
And leans forward a little bit. He's on more of that traditional harness, not on the mutant, the supine position.
Just looking where he landed there, it looked like he was a bit short of Cornelia and Renkai. Cornelia brought down a 159, Renkai with a 150, so Abdul Barry might be a bit less than 150. This is Christian Ard.
All right, Christian.
Oh, Abdul Barry 162.
All right.
It's a funny angle from here with the camera.
Yeah, a little bit. But Christian Ard, then again out of Cross Keys, I believe, down in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Good run for Christian Ard, keeping it safe.
Currently on 279.6 overall for Christian. And Adam Mason is coming up next.
Here he comes on his HK2. Adam Mason, did not touch the water prior to that first game. We see Emily, the judge, raising her hand.
That's
which
such a shame.
Sadly is going to be a 0 for Adam. But again, keeping it safe.
Yeah.
His first time competing in open.
Yeah.
I keep telling him I'm so proud of him. He's like, man, I don't know. I'm like, bro, you're doing great. And again, Adam Mason from the Skydiving Ranch. Met him when he first started and so proud of him.
Here comes Alex Ildefonso. And Alex, let's have a look where he is. So he's kind of in the bottom of the pack there, but 262.6. So he's got a little battle going on with a couple of other people for placings.
Good run here.
Nice.
Reaching as far as he can.
That might be around 120 or something.
Yeah. So we see those little meter signs on the side. I wish we had a better view to see how far they're really going. And but once the judges mark it, they radio it in, then it gets scored, and then you're going to see it pop up on the screen, and there it is.
123.
123.4.
All right. Thank you very much, Alex. Next group on their way. Logan Maples currently having a blast of a competition.
Really?
Yeah.
Really good.
I mean,
so proud of him.
before this round, as it stands, before his run, in second place with a 3.96. That's second place in the US Nationals, of course. In the open category, he's got Lou Renkai and Abdul Barry above him. But in the US Nationals, that's what we're here for. He's having a great competition.
Yeah. Super proud of Logan. Again, part of the U.S. Army Golden Knights, world-famous parachute team, stationed out of Fort Bragg in North Carolina. His home drop zone is Rayford or Paraclete XP, where he trains. He literally lives across the street, and he's constantly training. He comes out to these meets usually a week, 2 weeks early to get as much training as he possibly can, and a lot of the top athletes will do that. They'll come out an easy week or more early to get as many jumps as they can, to get familiarized with the area, the pond, the way things flow. And he came out a week early, so we had to babysit for Nala, his dog, but
Here he comes.
Coming in.
There comes Logan Maples right now.
All right, Logan, again, playing it safe. He said he's going to be playing it safe, but he's coming in fast. Good touch on the water. Stay. Oh, Logan. Had a vertical on that second gate, so the judge raised his hand. I know Logan's going to be a little upset about that. This is, again, where he was currently second place for the U.S., but that's going to drop him down a little bit,
and
unfortunately.
Yeah, Patrick was only 6 points behind him, so it's an open door now for Patrick to select that current second silver place with still 3 rounds of zone accuracy to go. But Logan Maples 143.95, but he did miss that vertical extension.
Hit that water a little hard, and when you touch that water and you bounce off the little water, gave him a little.
So Patrick Kessler now, water contact, keeping it down. There he goes. So he's got his flight. His points are going to count. This is going to be what he's looking for. A good result for Pat. Great shot there, showing over the whole course. And here is. Do apologise. It was Robin Jangle we just saw. With 124.76. I was looking at the order that they've come through, and then we saw Eddie.
Ed Heady, yes.
Ed Heady.
He, again, also like Logan, we're a little too hard on the water, which popped him up over that second gate that's 50 meters down that you need to stay below. But all right, coming in next. This is Brian Buffalo.
It is indeed.
Going down, he stayed below the gates. He's having a good run, staying low and fast.
But yeah, good run from Robin Jandal there, giving currently 9th place overall, including the UAE people with 337. So, Kwai Win will be our next pilot through. Brian with a 131.01.
Here's Kwa staying on his rears. Is he going to stay low enough? He did.
Push those feet down.
Yep. Transferring toggles going long. Ooh, sliding to a stop. Good run for Kwa Win. I guess these conditions are making it definitely a little bit more difficult for these competitors.
Yeah.
Seeing Logan walking back. Oh.
Kwai with a 116.54. Yep. So the airplane turns around and empties the final 5 pilots for today's action in the third and final round of distance. Mark Pierce will be bringing the first of the action out here. He's currently in 8th place, but if we take out our guest competitors, that puts him in 5th place with a 339.155 as it stands.
Yep, so these last 5 again are Mark Pierce, Kurt Bartholomew, Patrick Kessler, Jesse Wire, Gina Bartholomew. So let's see these guys, how they can handle these crosswind. And as we look across the pond, it's almost going to a straight downwind.
It's moved again, yes.
Picked up a little bit, probably, a good 4 or 5 knots. So this is part of the air sports, and you deal with the conditions that you're given. Sometimes it's in your advantage, and sometimes it's not. But even though it's downwind, this just might make these guys be moving faster than they want. They might skip off the pond, miss that second gate like some of these other competitors. But here comes Mark Pierce, U.S. Army Golden Knights, moving fast.
Oh, that's going to be.
Oh, this is going to be a great run for Mark. He's going to be really happy with this. A good transfer. He's going deep.
Yeah, that could be the furthest we've seen on this round so far. Like I say, with that strong wing, which has just picked up on that downwind, pushing these competitors a little bit closer to that first gate, but we've got lots of experience here. But Kurt Bartholomew,
Oh, yeah.
you know, he's going to bring it.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to read it, and it's there. It's strong. This is going to be down.
Even the winds are blowing our stuff around. But here comes Kurt, moving in fast. Gets a good touch. He's staying low.
Oh, look at his flight.
Going long. He's transferring. Oh, he's going. Making the judges run down the field. Wow, good run for Kurt Bartholomew.
Patrick Kessler now holding that second place. Here he comes.
Patrick playing it a little bit safe. He's deep on the course. He's got a good touch. He's clean through both gates, so he's going to have a good run here, which is definitely going to move him up that leaderboard.
And Kurt with a 172.71. All right, we've got two more competitors to come. Jesse Wire, clean shaven, making sure that he's got no restriction from hair face.
Here he is, man.
Oh, Jesse.
Jesse, a minor correction there. A little scary. That's even for this guys of his experience, man. Had to transfer the toggles, almost smacked the water, but he pulled it out good.
Patrick with the 130.18. And finishes off Jeannie Bartholomew.
Yes. I hear starting her turn. You can tell Jeannie in her pink shoes. Here she comes, bringing it around. Good touch on the water through that second gate. And there you go. Last competitor, round 3 for distance, Jeannie Bartholomew. Let's see what type of score she's got. She should be happy with that. She really handled the conditions well. Probably in the 120 range is my guess. Let's see if we can get a score of 109.
109.
Okay.
And Jesse, he finished off with a 98.29 after that big correction, just as he came to that first gate. So a big breath, sigh of relief there.
Yeah.
With Jesse. Wow, what a morning it's been. A morning of action, taking us through till, well, just half a day, really. It's only 20 to 1 in the afternoon, but 3 rounds of speed and 3 rounds of distance through and done for us here at Skydive Arizona, Sonic.
Yeah, great action here. Again, Skydive Arizona, one of the greatest hosts. USPA Albert Berchtold cheering us from behind the camera. Again, USPA, first time doing CP live, bringing the action to all the people at home. And, you know, Regan, it's just happy. I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, me, my friend. What a great day. I mean, the conditions have been absolutely perfect for CP. We were scheduled for 3 rounds of speed and 2 rounds of distance. And then meet director Randy Connell said, let's go for it. Let's get the third and final round of distance. So that's us for today. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning with 3 rounds of Zonac.
Zonac, yeah. Probably just do the zone accuracy tomorrow, and then after that, which is the end of the traditional, which is the speed, distance, and zone accuracy, then its own separate category, which will probably follow up the following day, which is going to be freestyle, which is all the fun, lots of action, a lot of people getting wet. So you still got 2 days to stay tuned for CP action here at Skydive Arizona.
Keep checking into the USPA social media channels for all the behind-the-scenes chats and interviews, and you can check out all the results on USPAnationals.com. But from Sonic and me, we wish you a great day or a great evening or afternoon, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Good night.
Como un mal vecino.
Tener un accidente ya es bastante malo. No tienes que luchar solo contra las compañías de seguro. Seguiremos luchando hasta que obtengamos justicia. Nunca estás solo. Nosotros siempre estamos en tu esquina. Con abogado más chingón, luchamos por ti.